Hello, chat. Hello, Green. I've bestowed a gift upon you that I did not know I had taken. Oh. Hello, hello, welcome in, my lovelies. Happy Thursday. Happy time zones. I hope you're all doing well. What a day yesterday was. Green, I don't know how I ended up with your line art layer in Magma, because all I did yesterday is open it to make the canvas, didn't click on anything other than the copy invite code link. I definitely didn't have your line art layer yesterday, like I saw, like that, I mean, you had that layer obviously at some point yesterday. I have no idea how at any point, I didn't have it when you yeah, I didn't have it when Magma was open yesterday. And all I did today is open it and get the code. I don't know why opening it instead of giving me my old layer back. Because as soon as you join, it will give you your own layer. Which now I don't have one, so now I have to make one. There I am. I'm layer number 13. So yeah, I don't know what happened there. Hang on. I don't know if I actually opened everything that I needed to open before stream. Give me a second. Bear with me. Okay, hi. My goodness. Right, so... this week hasn't gone to plan. Let's say that. For those who did or didn't see, I put out an announcement post that we were going to finally do the 750 follower celebration this week. Don't request any songs yet. Wait, we're not. Just wait. You can check out the list, but just hold off on requesting anything yet. Yeah, what was meant to happen this week is because on Tuesday I was feeling pretty good. It's okay. You can check out the list. Just let me. Some people haven't been to karaoke before, so I want to be able to explain for everyone. I was feeling surprisingly good on Tuesday, so the plan was that we were gonna do, the celebration streams this week, especially the karaoke, which I've been putting off because I'm scared to do it because I get really nervous every time and my tummy goes all funny. No matter how many times I do it, I always end up nervous until I get the first song out, and then I'm fine, I'm cruising for the rest of stream, but getting that first song is scary. But, you know, so... I felt like I was able to do it, so I made a whole announcement posts, you know, on socials, whatnot, being like, we're gonna be 2 streams, sorry. We'll do karaoke and Magma on Wednesday, and then on Thursday, I will do a full, like, live reading of, 17,776, which is, a little online multimedia story thing. That I, showed you guys a bit of on Monday and managed to get some people invested in my little space probe children. You may notice that today is not Wednesday. For those of you who weren't able to attend yesterday, we did attempt to stream yesterday. And what happened is, my whole postcode area's internet went out about 10 minutes into stream. So the whole, like, my street and the other couple streets around, just no internet. Well, could we have, like, there's this website thing you can track, so I could see it wasn't just our house, it was the whole street. Great, cool. That's not what I wanted. So, well, I mean, stream crashed and we didn't know why. I was like, is it Magma? What's happening? OBS has only ever disconnected once before, and that was when we were playing this online game that my PC was really struggling with. And then it crashed the second time, and I looked down and I saw the little, if you have Windows 10, if you have no internet, it's like a little, like, globe mesh looking thing, a little circle mesh with like a big X, and I was like, oh, that's why OBS can't connect. So stream ended up cancelled because the internet went off around 2 p.m. and our internet company said that it wasn't going to be fixed until... At first it was 7 p.m. and then they found a second issue. And the second issue wasn't going to be fixed until midnight. Both issues were fixed at about 5 p.m. But by that point it was too late for me to start stream. I was going to have dinner in an hour. So... So there wasn't a stream yesterday because I didn't have any internet for the for like all of the afternoon. So I said on Discord, what we'll do is we'll just push everything on a day, which means now I'm going to be streaming 3 days in a row, which I'm not looking forward to. But I don't want to push them off to another week because I've been putting off this karaoke stream for so long because I get so nervous about doing karaoke. I need to just do it and get it over with, otherwise I'm gonna be in wait mode. I know I said like maybe I'll do it in September. I'll be in wait mode till September every day, being like, I gotta do karaoke one day. So I just need to do it. So we're doing it today. That's what we're doing. So thank you guys for the 750 followers, and being patient, and coming back to stream today after yesterday not working. As a little reward, I did get work done. I was quite upset because, like, you know, last minute sudden changes of plans when you're all geared up and ready to do like a 4-hour, 5-hour singing stream, and then suddenly you can't because there's no internet. It isn't good for the tism, but managed to calm down. I got 2 audios recorded yesterday, both of which took quite a while. My Discord members know why. I gave them little sneak peeks, not snippets of the audio, but a picture of the Audacity audio capture. Because let's just say each of the audios have 2 tracks on them, and that's quite strange. Why would each of them have had 2 tracks? That's crazy. Why would I ever need 2 bits of audio going at the same time? But let's just say both of those audios are coming out this month. I'm gonna feed you guys well this month. I need to do certain audios more often because they are the favorites, and you know, this is a job. So, when one is going up. When are they going up? The 14th and the 31st. And if anyone knows my, Kat, you're free to check out the list, but please don't request any songs yet, because I haven't explained stuff. Anyone knows the schedule of this month, and for anyone who knows the schedule of when I release Not Safe for Work audios, you might notice what day the 31st is, and what Saturday of the month it is. Because those that don't know, my 2 Not Safe for Work audios that are exclusive to Patreon go up on the final Saturday of every month, and then the Saturday 2 weeks before that. So sometimes that's like the 2nd and the 4th, sometimes it's the 3rd and the 5th, depends how many Saturdays there are in a month. You guys can have food as a treat. So that's what we got done last night. So at least I was productive. But that's also because I was gonna record those audios Friday, which obviously I can't do now that I'm streaming. So I needed to suddenly like, oh fuck, I gotta get in the mood to do this, okay. so those will be going up this month. I was really happy to see how many of you guys really like seeing Cassius more often. Ever since bringing him back recently, I've got a lot more requests in for him, so he should be showing up a bit more. Well, definitely more often than once every 6 months or once every year, Jesus. So, I'm glad people like him. I think technically, I don't know if technically he was the first OC audio I ever made. Before he had a name. I don't know. I don't know if Prove Your Devotion went up before my first ever... Before the first Arden video. I don't remember the timeline of that. But, yeah, so that's what's going on with the audios. Anyway, hi. Welcome to stream. Welcome to part 1 of the 750 follower celebration. The VOD that was up yesterday, or I guess the 2 VODs because stream kept crashing. God, I deleted them. There's no point. I'm gonna go over everything again today, hopefully. Hopefully remember everything that I want to talk about. So, we'll be doing 2 activities today. I'll be doing karaoke, I'll be singing, which is scary. I have a pre-approved list of songs that you guys can request. I'll go over how to do that and you guys can start requesting in a moment. But we also have Magma open in the background, for those not familiar. Magma is a website where you can draw in the same canvas, the same digital canvas as anyone else who you invite to the canvas. People are already in there drawing. Obviously, there's some drawings. If it looks like, whoa, that's a lot already. Some of these drawings were done yesterday in the 20 minutes that I managed to be live. So that's also why there's already some stuff there. But also, like, Virgil's working fast. So we'll go over the rules for that and how you guys can get in. Oh, you went and checked? Okay, Arden came first. Aww. Sorry, my brain went because I thought about something else. I'm not feeling my best today, I will say. I don't know if it was the stress of yesterday. I woke up feeling so tired, but I had to get out of bed. I felt better about singing on Tuesday, and a bit better about singing yesterday, and not that great about singing today, but I have to do this. I'm not fucking rescheduling it. I just want it over with, so if I sound a bit out of it, I feel out of it. I don't know why. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a reading of that kind of webcomic, kind of written story, interactive multimedia thing that is 17776. How to explain it? It's a story about 3 sentient space probes watching humans play American football in the year 17,776 in an Earth where, sometime in, like, the 2060s, all human beings stopped aging, all human beings stopped being born, and all human beings stopped, like, new humans stopped being able to be born, and, no one aged or died anymore. Like, kids aged up to be adults, but other than that, I'm glad people already like juice. I could give you guys a tease of it, I guess, today, so you know what's coming tomorrow. I know that might sound stupid, but I promise it's really heartwarming and really silly. Juice is amazing. So I could give you guys a tease of that before we get into karaoke. But also tomorrow we'll be keeping the Magma canvas open, so if you guys do any drawings today that you want to finish off, you're welcome to finish them off tomorrow. Or if you don't have time to draw today, again, you're welcome to come in and draw during tomorrow's stream. I'll be singing while you guys draw. I'll also try and get in and at least add some of my own drawings, at least one of my own drawings to the canvas. Maybe near the end of stream so we can give my voice a break. We'll see how well my voice copes with, streaming, like, recording 2 audios last night, streaming and singing all day today, streaming and talking all day tomorrow, and then streaming on Saturday, and then I have to record the other audio on Sunday. Normally I would do all my recording on Sunday, but because 2 of these were longer, I decided to get them done. Get them out of the way. So, let me first then, before we get into karaoke, I'm gonna let you guys see the Magma canvas, because you can get into doing this whilst we are, whilst I'm singing.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back.
Golden, okay, Golden, I'm not gonna say that I know who I don't want to be wrong about who you're drawing. I'm just saying, like, before you even drew the nose or the ears, just the clothes, I was like, boy, that deep V looks like a character that I know, but I don't know that you are drawing him. But now you've also drawn the nose, I'm like, I know that side profile. I used to, if this is who I think it is, if he's from, shall we say, a DreamWorks movie, I used to obsessively draw him, like doodle him in the margins of my, like, school papers, and also, okay, it is pitch. I used to draw him on the palm of my hand, specifically his side profile, over and over and over and over again. Because he has such an interesting side profile, because he doesn't have a brow bone. It's just straight down forehead nose. Whoa, Plan, thank you for the resub. Having a sad day, likely not gonna draw. That's okay. Which, again, like, if any of you guys want to sit and watch stream, but you don't want to draw, you don't have to participate in the drawing if you don't want to. But if you want to go into the Magma canvas just so you can watch other people draw, because I won't have this on screen the whole time. Or should I? Should I have this on screen while I sing? I know, what would you guys rather? Would you guys rather me have this up? This view of the canvas while I'm singing? Or what we would usually do is I would be up here, because all the song requests are going to come in behind me, which is what I prefer to do, because then I can manage the song requests a bit better. Normally we would have all the requests behind, and then people can see the commands on screen. So maybe we'll do the usual, but obviously every few minutes or so I'll keep checking in on the canvas. If you guys want to watch the canvas at all times, you know, you can go in and join and just have a little spy. You don't have to, be drawing to be in there. I will say how to join the canvas in a minute, it's alright. Bear with me. I was joining Magma myself this morning, because we've got rules and stuff to go over, so, I'll show you guys what I was drawing. The people in my Discord have already seen. For the last, like, what, like 3 years in a row, I've been like, hey, it'd be really good if I got some European musical stickers, and I'd really like them up on my Etsy before, Christmas, so that people could buy them for Christmas, and then I have never got around to doing them, but we're making my way. I drew some little deaths this morning. These are all, this is the character Death from Elizabeth Das Musical. These aren't even all the different versions, and I'm not drawing every different version, I'm just drawing kind of the main ones from mainland Europe. I'm not doing any of the Japanese productions. I like drawing little guys. There's so, you guys have no idea how many though. So we've got, obviously the first one is the original Der Tod. Death in German is Der Tod. It's a German musical. The original Der Tod played by Uwe Kruger in the original 1994 Vienna production of Elizabeth. And then next to one you guys probably haven't seen before because I haven't really shown him much. And I forgot, until I was drawing him, that he had streaks in his hair. But this is Stanley Burleson, who we saw as Cardinal Richelieu in Three Musketeers, if you were in my watch party last week. This is Stanley Burleson as Der Dude, is what Der Tod is in Dutch. He's Der Dude, D-O-O-D. In the 1998 Netherlands Dutch production. And then we have Uwe Kruger again. He came back to play Der Tod in the 2001 Essen production. You can tell when it's Uwe, because he's the only actor to my knowledge who's played Der Tod who has heterochromia. So, there he is in his different costume. Then we've got, oops, I think I clicked on something by accident. Did I click on something? Oh, no, 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 Adobe Premiere is trying to open. How could you? I was trying to click the horizontal scroll bar and instead I clicked on a program on my taskbar that was right below it. Go away. Don't you dare try and open a video rendering software. Okay, it's gone. Good. Then we've got Mati Kamadas as Detod in the 2004 to 2006 Vienna revival, which used all the same set design as the original production. Because that's the best set design the musical's ever had. But gave Detod like a slightly updated costume. He's still got the little gem, but he's got an entirely different jacket. I just realized I forgot to draw the back of the jacket. It's a tailcoat. Shit. I don't know what that reference means. Mate Kamanos or Kamanos Mate, depending. He's Hungarian, but he's played Detod in Hungary, in Austria, and in Japan. They do their names the same way round that Japan do. So in Hungary, you would say surname first and then their first name. But I'm gonna say it our way around to make it easier to understand. So we have Mate Kamaras as Detod, and then we have Oleg Vinik as Detod in the 2006 Stuttgart production that used the same staging as the Essen one and the Dutch one, and obviously the same costume as well. But Oleg, there's a bunch of people who Oleg is their favorite Detod, so even though it's the same costume, I was like, well, I got to include him. He's some people's favorite. And then the last one I drew this morning is the Hungarian, obviously, very different costume, very different makeup. This is the Hungarian production. Specifically, this is Sylvester P. Sabo. As Detod, Detod in Hungarian is Ahalal, is how you say death in Hungarian. Covered in glitter, blue cheekbones, and specifically, this is referenced from a photo of him in about like 2006, but Sylvester's played Death in a bunch of productions, in I think every Hungarian production there's been. He, in the original 1996 Hungarian production, he understudied Mester Tamás. Sylvester's like the most well-known and beloved Hungarian Death, but not the original. A lot of people think it's the original, but Mester Tamás was the original. Tamás Mester. I got his name the wrong way around. But Sylvester understudied him in the original production, and then also played him, which was in Misklok. That's not how you pronounce that word. And then has been in every Budapest production since. So in like, I think 98, 2004, 2006, something like that. God, I'm gonna have to remember to add the tailcoat. I forgot his little tails on Mate's. Todd, how could I? I can't believe I've been such a fool. Let me see, let me grab, since Plant went whoa, let me find you a picture of the Hungarian. I'm not gonna go on a rant about Elizabeth, okay? I'm just gonna show you guys one picture. Don't freak out. Oh god, it's almost 3 o'clock. How have I been streaming for 40 minutes? That's not, time's not real. Oh, 2007 till 2010. Sorry, I got that quite wrong. Where's a decent picture of him? It's not the best. So much glitter. There he is. Look at his sweet ass doctor disguise. They'll never guess it's him. I'm sure all doctors have glittery cheekbones. Elizabeth will never be able to tell. And then the iconic scene, this is Matika Manas, but in the same production. Part of the choreography in the Hungarian production, in Detod's solo, Diletstatans, is that they like his angels form this like chair and he like sits on them, and I think that's a cool piece in the choreography. You know, when you said you found an Easy Hands shrimp sticker, I was like, pretty sure Green drew one like that. Right. I'm gonna catch up on chat in a second. I'm just gonna let you guys. I'm gonna tell you, I'll catch up whilst you guys can be doing things. Let me. Oh, my Discord app broke, so I can't read out what I wanted to read out to you. Hang on. Right. So you want to get into the Magma canvas? I hear you say. If you are a member of my this whole time, Virgil, I just thought you were drawing a cool cat. I know, but now there's a moon. And there's purple? Is this Koshek? Are you drawing Koshek? I was like, that's a cool cat. Oh my goodness. Right. So, if you want to come in and draw in the Magma canvas, if you're on my Discord, there is a channel in Discord called Magma Art. You can find the link in there. If you're not a member of my Discord and you're just here in Twitch chat and you would like to join, if you've chatted, you know, before and I'm familiar with you, I'm happy to DM you the link via Twitch. But if this is your first stream and your first time chatting with me today, I'd ask you wait until the next Magma stream to join. I just have to basically know that you're a real person, or like if you're someone who's looked in stream and never talked before, I won't know that. If you just ask for the link and that's your first time chat, I've got to err on the side of caution because, sadly, what happens, if I were to just share the link publicly, like if I were to pin the link at the top of chat or share the link publicly in chat or give the link out to every stranger first time chatter who asked, when streamers, particularly streamers that I know and trans streamers, have had things like Magma, Gartic Phone, Scriblio open, you know, essentially things where you guys can control what pictures are going to show on my stream. There is is a terrible trend of people and bots who will purposely seek out people who are streaming something like Magma, like Gartic Phone, just so they can join and draw like hardcore pornography, or write out slurs, or like Nazi imagery, or like copy-paste gore onto the canvas, into draw it in Gartic Phone, whatever. And then the streamer will inevitably, obviously, it will appear on stream, and just that split second that it appears on stream before the streamer obviously will take it down is enough to get them banned from Twitch. People will purposely come in and draw content that isn't allowed on Twitch, and then report the streamer for showing it on stream, and for allowing it, quote-unquote, to be shown on stream. So, I do not give out the link to complete strangers, but if you are someone in Twitch chat who wants to join, who's not in the Discord, but you've talked before, like you, Floral, I'm more than happy to DM you the link via Twitch if you're not in the Discord. But if this is your first time here, and you would like to join, just chat a little, let me see that you're a real person, and I might send you the link tomorrow. Because we'll be doing the canvas tomorrow as well. Let me go through the rules. How do you find your pinned posts now on the app? Okay. So we do have some rules. So bear with, because this is some people's first time in the Magma canvas. So, 1, do not share the invite code with anyone. If anyone in chat wants to join, I will send them the code. Do not share the link with anyone, especially, like, anyone, well, outside the Discord, but yeah. Don't give anyone the link. If someone needs the link, I will give it to them. The only people that should be in here are people who are watching the stream. Don't do like one drawing that takes up half of the canvas. I don't mind if you do loads of little drawings and they take up a big chunk because we've got multiple pages, but please don't draw just one massive thing that takes up like half the canvas, you know? Let there be room for other people. Don't draw anything not safe for work content. If you want to draw like slash art, shipping art, that's fine, but keep it safe for work. That's literally not allowed on Twitch. Don't draw any gore, blood, body horror, etc. No. Koshik's fine. That's fine to me, but like don't come in and draw like blood everywhere when someone got spilling out. No. Let's keep. Don't draw anything that could be triggering. Let's say. I know, Green, I'm gonna fucking... Do you think... When I checked... I haven't talked about what art's on here right now, but when I checked to see what people had drawn after my internet came back up and I saw this... Because I don't know if you did this because you remember that I've said I like shipping my OCs with each other outside of their canonical relationships. And I like... imagining Amoros and Orpheus, two of my OCs, as a non-canonical ship. That's not even what I meant. Well, I know that's not what you meant. I know you mean whatever's going off over here. But I'm just saying that made me very happy. Uh-oh. Canvas, come back. Come back. There we go. Normally, each time we do Magma will be a new canvas, but we'll be drawing in this canvas tomorrow as well. But after tomorrow, after tomorrow's stream is over, this canvas will be closed. Like, technically you'll still be able to access it, but please don't. If you have a drawing that's, like, almost finished and you just want to color it in, okay. But please don't draw anything new. Please leave the canvas be once stream's over. And please don't keep drawing in here after stream today. If you want to continue drawing, you can do it tomorrow while I'm live. You can save the canvas at any time. If you go to File, you can save it as a PNG, a JPEG, or a Photoshop document. If you save it as a Photoshop document, you'll still be able to open it in, like, SAI, or I think, like, Clip Studio opens Photoshop documents. I don't know about Procreate. But that way, all your layers will be saved as layers, you know? If you're on PC and you're having lagging issues, because this used to happen to me all the time, if you're really badly lagging, you might want to go to Application Settings, and you're going to... What the fuck is it now? Maybe they fixed this, but this used to be a problem a lot. Maybe they fixed it. Because I don't see the setting that used to break things. Because there used to be a... I found it unusable for the first 2 years I was trying to do this when other people would do Magma, because my pen would lag so much that when I was drawing, instead of like having like a straight line, it would look like this. It would look like a bunch of little, like a dotted line, because it would just lag like in and out. So there used to at least be a setting that said disable graphics acceleration, but I don't see that anymore. But I guess if you're having that issue, I don't know if that's still there. You can draw what you want outside of, obviously, no, not safe for work, no gore, etc. You know. What the hell? Why did you? Goodness, I was just trying to make it not glitch. But yeah, you can draw your OCs, Sonas, fan art, stickmen, flowers, like landscapes. I don't mind. And if you want to collaborate with someone else in a drawing, or you want to draw things around, like, please don't draw over someone else's drawing. But you know, also if you want to do like Green's done a tiny little gremlin looking at pitch, I don't mind. You know, as long as you guys are fine with people's drawings almost like interacting with each other in a way. And you don't have to be an artist to join. You know, I don't want people thinking like, oh, I have to be like an artist or an art student. No, anyone can join. It doesn't matter what your level is. You're welcome to. Was this a... Wait, I don't think this is in my rules. Oh, I need to edit the rules. Don't draw any vent art, and also don't write vents in text on the canvas. You might be like, who would do that? Someone did that once, that's why I have to explicitly state, well, let me edit the fucking message. Well, I'll have to edit it later. But yeah, please don't draw or write vents on the canvas. Again, like, nothing triggering. If you don't want to join the canvas and you just want to watch stream, that's also okay. Or if you just want to join the canvas so you can watch other people draw, that's also okay. The aim is to fill the canvas. If we don't, that's fine. But if we do, I do have multiple pages. If this page gets full and you want to access the next page, what you're going to do is you're going to go down to the bottom left-hand corner, and there's a little button that looks like a reel of film. You're going to click on that, and it's going to open all 4 pages. That's as many as a canvas can have. And once this page is full, if you want to keep drawing, you just click down there and you can hop over to the second page. Yeah. It works on PC and tablet. You can open it on mobile, but I wouldn't recommend it. It doesn't work very well. So I think that is everything. So yeah, if you want to get in, feel free. It's not letting you access layers. I don't know why it wouldn't let you access... I don't understand, Virgil, but you're drawing right now. I'm confused. I can try and help. Oh, all in one layer? You can make multiple layers. You can just make a new layer. We can't add more layers? Wait, what? But Green, you've got 2 layers. So I don't... You should... I don't know, Green somehow... Yeah, I mean... What do you mean? Do you mean, like, is the add layer button, like, grayed out for you guys? I can add new layers. You can't even see the layer list. What should be... Oops. Go away, Karaoke. Right below the color wheel. Just gave me a new layer after yesterday? What the hell? Let me... Huh. Did Magma, like, change their default settings to only allow people 1 layer each? Hang on. Drawing settings. That's fine. I've never had, I mean, anyone who's been to Magma before, you guys know you've always been able to have multiple layers. Why would it not let you guys do that? I'm looking in all the settings. I don't see anything that says layers. Other... Admin? It says everyone can access... Copy... Maybe... should I get rid of copy pasting? That would actually make things safer. It says everyone can access the drawing settings, only I can resize the canvas. It says it says all. Look. Right here. Add or remove layers, all. Reorder layers, all. Take over layers, only I can do that. So if you need a layer reassigned, just let me know. And then own layers, it says all. It says all. Well, if I click admins, and then I click back to all. Well, Jody now has, like, 15 layers, so I don't know what you just did. You didn't have all of those before. I just looked back down at the layer list, and now Jody has, like, 15. Which, I would ask people not to have too many layers each, because... Okay, do you want me to delete them? Is there nothing on them? It's okay, but then seemingly... Something is working if you are able to make more layers. Also, Green, if your thing from yesterday's grayed out, is it because you weren't logged in properly? That might be why. But it says they're both owned by you. I can see that one of them's grayed out. What if let me try taking it over and then assigning it back to you. Oh, mine both were. I thought you said one of them was grayed out. Obviously, I don't know what it looks like to you guys. Golden's got 2 layers. Yeah, what? Guys, Golden's literally got 2 layers. One layer for their line art, and they made a second layer to color in, so it's not on the same layer as their line art. So I don't... You guys can make more layers. I don't know... if you just can't see the button. You can. I assure you that you can. If you don't have the layer view, I don't know how you find that toolbar if it's not there. There isn't a toolbar thing. It should just be there. And then there's a button right above the garbage bin. There's a little square with a plus in it. And that's how you add layer. I had to change my layout option. I don't know where layout options is. This is how my Magma's always looked since I first opened it, and I've never changed it. I didn't even know you could change how it looks. I don't know where you would even go to do that. There's a customized toolbar thing at the bottom. But, you can add layers. A little gear next to this little thing. That doesn't... Oh, were you on, like, simple mode? Oh, no, that doesn't change anything for me. Full mode? Yeah, that... Yeah, there's... I don't know, there's no option for me to get rid of the layer view. The layer's always there no matter which of the options. I can just pick to have them in 2 columns or 1 column. Was on full for me and simple fixed it? That's... weird. The layers... All that full and simple should do is, like, get rid of some of the additional brush options. It shouldn't... But if that fixed it... okay. Maybe it's just like it was glitched out for you, so if you are experiencing that you can't see the layer panel, I guess just switch between simple and full back and forth, and it should bring it back. It should be there, whether you're in simple or full, so I'm guessing Magma's just glitching out. But, yeah, maybe try that. Green. 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 I'm gonna get you. I saw the nose, and I saw the robe, and I was like, for a sec, I was like, oh, Hawthorne, maybe? Because my brain went to priest. It's not, but I was like, but who would the winged one be? I'm like, well, it is a priest, of a sort. Of a sort. I only know one group of clergymen who have those popcorn bucket hats. That's not true. Real ones do too, I guess. But I know who this is, because that's one of my children. And if this is, yeah, is that a lie? Yeah, if this is my OC Solas, then this has to be Secondo. You're in trouble, mister. Right, anyway, let me give you a little tour of the canvas. My goodness, Green's got this little corner going off. Moth's got this cute corner going off. Plant, look! Pom-Pom, it's okay that you can't draw. Someone else put Pom-Pom Pudding on the canvas for you. Lilu's drew a goat man. We got, okay, can it stop, like, doing this weird thing? We got Koshek from Virgil. Trippy's doing some cool patterns. I don't know why it keeps doing this thing where it keeps, like, losing the canvas. Okay, here we go. This is what Bunny started drawing yesterday. Bunny's isn't in chat right now. Golden's drawing Pitch from Rise of the Guardians. Who drew this guy at the bottom? Is this also Virgil? Well, we got a little guy. We got a popsicle. We've got some flowers. This is Jody. Oh, and this is you as well. Yeah. In character of Kochek, so yeah, maybe Kochek's causing all the glitching. It's not. Magma's done this to me a lot of times. Bulga is you. Oh my goodness. So you guys can keep a going. Does that say I heart gay people? Me too, Moth. So that's gonna be a going in the background. I'll check in on you guys periodically. And then I'll catch up on chat in a moment. I haven't said hi to everyone yet. Jesus Christ, we're an hour in. I guess maybe that was an hour less singing, but maybe that'll help my voice out. The thing that scares me, right? Whilst you guys are drawing, I will be singing to help, keep the creative juices flowing, I suppose. So, if you would like to request a karaoke song, you can see the commands next to me. So the way that this works, I have a list of songs that I already know and or have karaoke tracks to, and so I'm able to sing. You guys can't just request any song in existence. I haven't heard of every song in existence. So, as Plant just did, thank you for doing that for me, if you type !SL or !song list, all one word, you'll get my list. There's about 100 to 200 songs on there. When you see one you like, depending on how the website works for you, there'll either be a request button that you can click on that link, or but sometimes it doesn't work and sometimes the button doesn't show up. So what is a safer sure way of working is you type !SR followed by the name of the song, like Green just did. You guys are free to request whatever song you want. However, after you request a song, let someone else request another one after you. Please don't spam and request like 2, 5, 10 songs in a row. Request a song, wait and let someone else request one, and then you're welcome to come back and request more. You can request 20 songs over this whole stream if you want, but please just don't do them back to back, because it would be unfair if, like, person A requests 5 songs in a row, person B requests a song, and then person B has to leave before we get to their song because we've got to get through 5 of person A's requests, right? Is that the first one? But Green, I'm gonna sing German in chat while Virgil's here. It's different when I have to sing it in front of people who know German. But my pronunciation... Oh fuck, someone already found... someone already found the fish in a birdcage. There is at least, how many new songs since last time? At least, I added 3 songs on Tuesday. I'm really hoping somebody requests one of them. Please. But then I'm also scared. I'm like, what if I sing it like shit? But also, it's stuck in my head. So... there's a certain song on there that's new that is in my head. Have I done anything else since the last karaoke? I'm trying to look, because it says, like, when I last... well, it says when they were last played. Trippy, you found it. Thank you. What else have I added since last time? So the Anastasia song, there's 2 Fish in a Birdcage songs on there that have been added. I know I've taken some off that I don't really remember as well. Also, again, when you type in the song that you want to request, if you're doing it by the command, if you're typing in !SR and then the song, you'll need to put the name of the song. You don't need to put the name of the artist. I've made sure that I don't have 2 songs with the same name. Or if there are 2 songs, like, for example, I have some Hades Town songs on here that I have on twice. So, like, I have Epic 3, the off-Broadway version, and Epic 3, the Broadway version. one's called Epic 3, and then parentheses Off-Broadway, and then Epic 3, parentheses Broadway. So there's not 2 songs with the same name, so you can just, like what Floral just did, you can just put exclamation mark SR and then the name of the song. Save yourself some typing or copy-pasting. Pronunciation's great, okay. Trying to see if there's anything else on here. But yeah, the last time we did karaoke apparently was like 3 months ago. During the Donathon. Yeah, as part of the Donathon Awards. Obviously there's some songs that... Oh, that's only saying when it was last played. That doesn't help me know if it was something I added recently. That's right. That's not when I added it. Ah. Then I don't remember what else it has been added since that. Sometimes when even when I don't know that I've got a karaoke stream coming up, I'll still sometimes add songs to it. I was considering adding more Vocaloid, but then I'll be honest, every time I was like practicing to see if I could, because I'm like, yeah, I like singing this Vocaloid song. Maybe I'll add it to the list, but I was like, let's practice by singing it to the karaoke track. And by then I was like, oh, actually, no, this isn't fun. This isn't fun. There's 135. I think at some point I had like 200 songs on here, but some of the, I've been pickier. If it's a song that Hi Moth. There is still some Vocaloid on there. There's at least one. They're not listed under like the name of the Vocaloid. They're under the name of the composer. So like Mosaic Rolls under Deco 27. It's not under Gumi. I see 1, 2. Normally also, against the artist name, it'll say Vocaloid if it's a Vocaloid song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I forgot that one was on there. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 Vocaloid songs, I think, if I can count, if I didn't miss one out. Here's the reason why some Vocaloid songs, once I sat down to practice singing them to the karaoke track, I was like, oh, never mind. Because, you know, they're written for computers to sing, not for human beings who need to breathe. Hatsune Miku doesn't need to breathe. So sometimes you're like, oh my god, never mind, this isn't singing, this is gonna take some skill to sing it, and I don't necessarily have that. My breath control is not the best. I've never had singing lessons. The only music lessons I've ever had is like high school music class, which just taught us piano, and also piano lessons from my dad, who is a music teacher. So like, I've been playing piano since I was a baby. Like, I can't remember a time where I couldn't read sheet music. So that's helped instill some sense of like rhythm and pitch in me, but I've never actually had singing lessons. Or like even watched like a singing lesson video. I probably should figure out how to take care of my voice. Live, laugh, love, make it. Honestly, Moth, I've gone from like, my Vocaloid phase was in like 2009 to 2013. I was really big into Vocaloid, especially those first couple of years. I would just listen to nothing but Vocaloid and anime music, but mostly Vocaloid. And I was still into Vocaloid maybe when I was like, maybe like 14, 15, and then I kind of felt like I'd grown out of it, and I didn't go back to listen to Vocaloid a lot, and then as I got older, I started being like, embarrassed of liking it, which is stupid, but you know, other people would be like, oh, you like Hatsune Miku, that's so cringe. So I got to a point where I was like, kind of like embarrassed about it, but there'd been a couple times where I'd gone back to listening to Vocaloid and being like, hey, hang on, a lot of these songs still fucking slap. And then now I'm at a point where I'm like, yeah, no, fuck that. I think I do love Hatsune Miku. I think she's a comfort character. I have one Miku plush. Okay, so my first piece of Vocaloid merch that I have is actually not... Well, I mean, I did get because I like Vocaloid, but I used to collect pull-up dolls. That was my thing when I was a teen, and I collected them from before I got... Well, not before I got into Vocaloid, but before there were Vocaloid ones. I have like 12 pull-up dolls that I got for like birthdays and Christmases between... Is she considered rare? Oh my god, she was not $300 when I bought her. I was just like 80. Let me go back to the screen share. So I have the first Miku pull-up they released, just the basic one, this one. My problem with pull-ups, is the clothes are beautifully detailed. The bodies are nice and posable. The wigs, the hair is such shit quality. It goes so hard. Like, when I got her, look how silky smooth her hair appeared to be. But let me tell you now, it's just so dry and straw-like and brittle and gross. I don't get, and they're charging more for those dolls than ever. I stopped collecting because the price started going up and up and up, and also the site that I used to buy from. I used to get them from a shop in America because no one in Europe sells them. They are Japanese dolls. The shop that I used to buy from in America, the shipping became too expensive and stuff. And I just moved on. But, yeah, that was, the wig quality, for the price that they charge now, especially as well, when I'm like, the wig quality still is shit. But yeah, I have one Hatsune Miku plush, and I have the pull-up doll and 2 figurines of her. And then I have some artist alley stuff. I have the little crocheted Miku that I just got at the most recent Comic Con, and then I also have a little poster of Gakupo. I regret not getting a Gakupo keychain that someone had. I love him. But no, I was big crazy into Vocaloid and like the any songs by Hitoshi Zuko, especially Alluring Secret Black Vow, or the Synchronicity series, Paradise of Light and Shadow, and most of like the Seven Deadly Sins, Evilist Chronicles stuff. Every time I try and follow the Evilist Chronicles plot or go on the Evilist Chronicles fan wiki, and my brain melts. There's too much, there's so much stuff. I don't have a Miku shelf, I just have a band shelf. I have a shelf that just has all my CDs on, and then any of my band merch. So, it has all my CDs, and then it has, you know, should I give you guys a little bit more time to, get some song requests in? I'm gonna take you on a little, I don't know how far this cable will go, and I hope I don't knock over any of my water. There you go. So it's like a band shelf. So it has all my CDs and my cassettes, and then it has my 2 Ghost Funko Pops. I've got Nihil and Terzo. In that corner over there. Some of my Pride and Joys. It's got my Atsushi Sakurai solo album. I'm still not fully processed his death. Was the lead singer of Booktick, which is one of my favourite bands. He had one solo album that came out in like 2004, something like that, which is that big box on the left-hand corner. And then I have 2 X-Japan mini CD singles, and then the cassette of the Booktick Abracadabra album and the cassette of Ghost's prequel album. I also have a tiny little figure of Hide, the rhythm guitarist from Booktick, and the little bear is Booktick's unofficial mascot, kind of official mascot, which is drawn by their bass player Yuta. I then have a Q posket of Hyde from X-Japan, some Booktick wristbands, a little Hello Kitty X-Japan collab plush of Yoshiki, and then an actual plush of Yoshiki, the drummer from X-Japan, behind. And then 2 Hatsune Miku figures, the Hatsune Miku pull-up, and then there's an X-Japan tote bag, and then a couple of light sticks. One of them is from the X-Japan World Tour. Neither of them are from concerts I went to. The X-Japan World Tour for like 2015, and then the other one is the only K-pop light stick I own that I only own because my friend bought it for herself. and it came and the box was like smashed to pieces. The light stick was fine, but the box was in such terrible condition that they actually like sent her a full replacement light stick for free. So she was like, do you want the one with the broken box? And I was like, sure. It's a Big Bang light stick, which was never one of my favorite K-pop bands. I used to, back when I was into K-pop, like 2009. Again, I got into K-pop because of Vocaloid. Someone made an Utaloid cover of Lucifer by SHINee. That's the first K-pop song I ever heard. I was into K-pop in like 2009 or 2011, and then again from like 2017 to like, like 2017 to 2018, and then I haven't been caught up since, but I was more into like, SHINee, 17. BTS was okay. They just weren't the one I was the biggest into. I more was like SHINee and Girls' Generation when I started out. VIX, I really liked VIX. And Red Velvet. But I knew a few Big Bang songs and it was free. I was being given it for free. So, yeah, I'm not gonna grab it, but it kind of looks like a yellow tulip kind of looking thing. Shoved behind Miku's head. That's my band shelf. I do have the Copia plush as well. He just doesn't fit on the shelf. And a massive... I have two outliers that don't fit, so they're on the shelf above my desk, which is mostly musical... Well, some musicals and some of my Nightlight collection that didn't have anywhere else to go. And we have Beric. We have some Nightlights. This is a little... I made this. One of my friends, Atom Gecko on Instagram, was like, loves Pikmin and Phantom of the Opera, and drew What If Eric was a Pikmin, and then I made two of them. I have one, and they have the other. There's little plushies. I used to make these. But yeah, Copia lives over here. But yeah, so we have, oh gosh, I can't show my whole Nightlight collection. Beric's up here. You can't see his beautiful little face. Hang on. There he is. Kisses for Beric. He's one of my best friends. I love him so much. If you ever see Phantom of the Opera in London, you can buy him at the theatre. We have this is a Kirby Planetarium Nightlight. You can there he is. It projects Kirby onto your ceiling. The perfect combination for me. And we have Snufkin Nightlight, Moomin Troll Nightlight. This is just like a moon. Some of my hey Green, look what this is. Unofficial. I bought this from someone off VK, which is a Russian social media. It's a sketchbook of Drew Sarich's face. It's a compilation of Drew Sarich in Rudolph, A Fair Mailing, the musical. Looking agonized. I was in my bag when I went to London for the first time, and there was an accident where like rain leaked into my bag, so he's kind of destroyed. I have my copy of the Elizabeth Das musical fanzine from 2020, Rebecca Das musical, booklet, The Tansy Vampire, libretto, Elizabeth libretto, Mozart the Opera Rock collector's edition album, and the original cast album of Elizabeth. And then my cassettes for the original cast album of Elizabeth and the original cast album of Romeo and Juliet, a French musical. We have a tiny little Anatole that I made out of polymer clay a long time ago from Natasha P. and the Great Comet of 1812. This little figure of Eric, which is from an anime. He was in like one episode of this like mystery anime. I've never even watched the anime, but it's a tiny Eric. So he's there with my Todd plush that I commissioned off Flighty Dollies on Etsy. My Rudolph plush from Elizabeth Das musical. He's official merch from the Toho Japan production. I have a little Eric figure. We've got a big plush of the Monkey Music Box and Phantom of the Opera that I made. We have a Hot Toys Sweeney Todd. This is his chair, but it's Eric's chair now. An Eric plush that I designed and had made because I was going to sell them, and then that fell through. My musical and ballet DVDs and VHSs, Three Musketeers, I can't see them all. Alice in Wonderland, Les Mis, Lord of the Dance, Mozart, the Opera Rock, Phantom of the Opera, Riverdance, Matthew Born to a Lake. And then there he is. There he is. There, see, he's here, he's fine. He's right here. Oh, you only get good quality camera work like this on my streams. You wanna give him a little kiss chat? There you go. There you go. And then this massive Hello Kitty X Japan Yoshi Kitty zombie Halloween edition plush. And I have all my European musical stuff up here, where it is near and dear to me. This is various fan merch. It's a mix of fan merch and official merch. Obviously, like, this is like an official postcard for Tansy Vampire. We've got Drew Lock right here. This is by Mushbuzz. I don't remember every artist's name. We have an Elizabeth postage stamp. Some pins that I made, like I made these ones. These ones are really cool. I got from a pin artist in China. This is a Rebecca Dust musical one, and this is a Mozart Dust musical one. And they like open up. These ones are official. Some Mozart the Opera Rock. Hypnosis here. And then my collection of autogram cards. We don't do autogram cards on the West End. But in Germany and in Austria, they have autogram cards, essentially like collectible postcards you can get of every cast member. And then if you stage door, you can get them to sign. So we have my collection of autogram cards that I didn't get in person. They're all secondhand. But these two were signed by Drew. This one was signed by Mark Liebisch, and then we have one that Uwe signed. So technically, I have things that they have held. And then more Tan's postcards, and I don't have to explain that. That was from the same artist as who made the Notebook of Agony. It's Franz Josef, Rudolph, and Count Taffer from Rudolph a Fair Mailing, but as Father Christmas, Rudolph the Reindeer, and Krampus. And I bet no one else can say they've got that on the wall of their bedroom. I'll do anything to stall singing, won't I? Right. Again, you guys can get requests in for songs at any point. We're taking, I'll be taking requests all day. Why won't my music pause? Why won't my music pause? There we go. So if at any point, you want to request another song, feel free to be constantly requesting while I'm singing. Because otherwise, eventually, we'll run out. My throat already hurts. That's not good. Moth, did you give him a little smooch back? That's very sweet. Whoa, the canvas is already getting full. Like I said, once there's like no... Please try and keep drawing on page 1. While there's room. And then once there's literally no room left, feel free to move along to page 2. Jodie, that's a very sweet drawing. Oh my god, my throat. This is not good. Look at this. It's me, if I was a microphone. But yeah, we still got plenty of room on page 1. And if you want to dip in and out of stream as well, and in and out of Magma, that's absolutely fine. And as I say, the canvas will be open tomorrow as well. My god. You drew a whole ass horse. Those are like to me, horses are like some of the hardest things to draw. Canvas, can you come back? There we go. I'm not gonna cry about this. I'm going to be fine. You guys can keep being silly over there. Let me sort myself out. But yeah, I the little microphone that I use for karaoke and kazoo karaoke. I drew it myself. Obviously, it's referenced from, like... It's quite long, so that I can adjust, depending on what model I'm using, the height of it. Obviously, it's based off, like, old kind of vintage microphones from, like, the 20s, 30s, inspired by, one, because I feel like it fits the vampire aesthetic to have, like, an old-fashioned microphone, and two, Hermes from Hadestown. Silly goofy lover girl, welcome in. Thank you so much for the first time chat. You're joining us just as I'm about to start karaoke. I know I've been streaming for an hour and a half and I haven't started singing yet. Oops. But welcome in. I realized I actually don't have everything up that I'm supposed to have up for stream. Oh my god, and also, we're gonna see if I remember this. Normally when I sing, I turn reverb on my microphone. And then forget to turn it off again once I'm talking. Maybe we'll just keep it off. It's not necessary. I think I normally turn it on out of insecurity. For my own voice. You both just woke up, you and Bumble? Well, welcome in. I do not know. One, silly, goofy lover girl. I do not know if you have a shorter version of your name that you'd like me to call you. Please let me know if you do, and I'll try my best to remember. But if you are completely new to me, hi. Welcome in. You can call me Prince. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire man. You're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ voice actor, content creator, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post tri-weekly audio ASMR roleplays as various characters on YouTube, both fandom characters from things such as Baldur's Gate, Marvel, Arcane, Call of Duty, and more, as well as original characters and scenarios. I post 2 exclusive Not Safe for Work audios every month over on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card if you type !socials in chat, and I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original art and fan art under the name Empty Masks. Usually, we would stream Etsy order stuff Monday, Hades on Wednesday, and have just started playing Vampire Therapist, which we're doing on Saturdays. But this week is a little different because we're doing my 750 follower celebration. If you saw the posts online, things have gone a little differently. We were meant to do karaoke yesterday, but my entire postcode area's internet was down. It went down like 10 minutes into stream, which was just so fun. So, everything's pushed along a day. We're doing the karaoke today, and we're gonna do 70,776 reading tomorrow. Oh, you came up from YouTube. Welcome in. I will try and do my best to remember that you like being called Rose. But you just got here just as I'm about to start singing. If you would like to request a song, you can type SL in chat and the bot will pop up the list of songs that you can pick from. And if you would like to request any of the songs that you see, you can type !SR followed by the name of the song. And it'll pop up on the list behind my head, so that I know that that's in the queue for me to sing. Please only request one song at a time. Once you've requested a song, wait until someone else requests before you request a second one, just so we don't get like a spam chunk of one person asking for a bunch of songs all at once and then no one else gets a chance. Julia! Hello. Hope she goes well after work. I hope work goes well. I'm sure you can't be watching stream. Let me give Julia a little shout out. My lovely partner Julia is also a streamer, artist, and does ASMR voice acting over on YouTube if you like to listen to female characters and female voices as well. Her art and audio commissions are both open. She's obviously Julia_Boo on Twitch. Her ASMR YouTube channel is Julia Boo Audios. She has bonus content on her Ko-fi and Not Safe for Work audios on her Patreon. Please consider giving her a follow. Supporting her helps support me. We're trying to get her monetized on her ASMR channel. She's got enough subscribers. She just needs more watch time. Before YouTube will let her put ads on, and, yeah, if you don't get sick of seeing me on here 2 to 3 times a week, I'm often also collaborating with Julia on her streams. I think I've already done 2 streams this week with Julia, is that right? Yeah. So this is actually, if we include those, then I streamed Monday, if we include yesterday's stream that only lasted 20 minutes before my internet gave out, this is technically my 5th stream of the week. I'm so awake. I'm a little out of it today. Thank you for stopping by, Julia. Goodness, yeah.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for the hydrate. Gosh, I just woke up so sleepy. I don't know why I'm so out of it today. I was so pumped. Tuesday I was like, right, this is it. We're going to plan the karaoke stream. We're going to stop putting it off. We're just going to do it. Even though I'm terrified of doing them because I get so nervous before them every single time. And then once the first song's sung, then I'm fine. But getting to that first song, obviously, I've been procrastinating doing it for an hour and a half already on stream. Oh, I can't even scroll all the way back in chat. See, I was like, I'll say hi to chat whilst, the song requests are coming in, but then it took an hour and a half for me to get to the song requests, so I can't go all the way back. But I'll say hi to who I can. Hello Floral, hello Golden, hello Virgil, hello Elixir, hello Plant, hello Green, hello Trippy. Who else is it? Hello Moth, hello Virgil, hello Jody, hello Golden. Scrolling as fast as I can. Hello Felix. Hello Dallas, hello Lilu. And hello Rose. And I'm sorry if I missed anyone. And hello to anyone who's lurking and isn't chatting. Right. But yeah, again, you guys can keep the requests coming in even while I'm singing. It doesn't like play a sound alert or anything when you request something. Not that I mind. But yeah. Feel free to keep requesting as I'm singing. I got to be brave. Julia gave me kisses for good luck right before stream on Wednesday, but then obviously stream didn't work out, and now she's gone. She can't give me kisses for good luck again! Right. Magma's open. I need to get the queue page up on Streamer Song List, so once I fulfill a song, there's a little tick button I can click, and then it'll disappear from the list that's behind my head. So you'll see that grow and shrink depending on what has been. Once something's been sung, it won't be on the list behind my head anymore. What song? Oh, of course that's first. What do you mean, what song's first? Someone used to request this every single time. They don't come to stream too much anymore. But Green has taken it upon himself to continue the tradition. And make the first thing that I sing be German. It's your duty now. Oh gosh, I can't. What's my alpha? Oh, is it under? Oh, it's under T for the. That throws me off every time. I personally, if I sort stuff alphabetically, I wouldn't count the, but Microsoft Word sure does. And Streamer Song List does as well. So. Where are we? Make sure, and yes, it matters for me to pick the German karaoke because it has the lyrics on the screen, because I do not fucking know that off by heart. You know what made me belt? First thing, I did vocal warm-ups, kind of, before stream. What is going on with this link? Blaze! Hello, you were here earlier, but I forgot to say hello. Thank you for that song. I don't think anyone's ever requested that before, but this is the first watch party since we the first karaoke stream I think since we did the watch parties for those. Yeah, it will have been. We watched Spies Are Forever in the Discord back in June. I had to think about that for a long time. Right, let me get some water down me. Hang on. Ah, okay. Oh, Rose, it's okay. Nothing would have happened if you'd messed up the command. And again, like, you only need to put the name of the song. Some people in chat, it shows them putting the name of the song and the artist. That's because they're clicking on the link. That's because they're clicking a button. on the website. You can also request by clicking the button on the website, but the button doesn't show up for everyone. I don't think it works at all on mobile, and sometimes it doesn't even work on PC. So it can be easier just to just type the name of the song. But I don't have a single song. I don't have 2 songs by the same name. So you can just put the name of the song. You don't have to put the artist as well. But if you do put the artist as well, it understands what you mean. No, you wouldn't. You're fine. Right, I guess I'll wait until we do have ads on. If you want to avoid getting ads every 30 minutes, then you can subscribe on Twitch. If you follow on Twitch, you get access to the 5 follower emotes that we have. And if you subscribe, you get access to the rest of the emotes, and you don't get any advertisements while you watch my streams. Right, we're gonna check volume levels first. Don't get excited. I'm not singing yet. I have to check the volume first because every single fucking YouTube upload for each of these karaoke tracks has a completely different volume level. So one song that might be really, I might up it a lot for a song that's quiet and then accidentally blast you guys' ears off. Apple, you're just in time. We're just about to start the first song. I'm just seeing how loud this karaoke track is. Okay. Hopefully it's not too loud. I never know exactly what is loud enough that you guys can hear it. Obviously my voice needs to be a little bit louder, but I don't want it loads louder. Normally the volume I have music on in the background while I'm talking is just kind of very quiet in the background. That's not what I want for karaoke. I want you to be able to hear the music. And I want it to help hide my voice. But hi Apple, you're just in time. If you want to drop a song request in, as always, commands are on screen, right next to my shoulder. !SL for the song list to appear in chat, and then if you find a song you want to request, you can either click on the request button on the website if it's there and if it works, and if not, you can just type in SR followed by the name of the song. As always, please only request one song at a time. If you request a song, wait until at least one other person then requests before you request again. I don't want to have multiple requests from the same person in a row, because I want everyone to get a chance to request a song in. If you don't want to request anything, that's absolutely okay. And if you want to get in the Magma canvas that is going off in the background, feel free to do that. Virgil, you're drawing the fucking crab. Alright, well, you can be drawing that crab while I butcher your mother tongue. God damn it. I get so nervous tummy before the first song, and then once I do like 1 or 2 songs, I'm like, oh, okay, it's like every time before the first song I'm like, what if my voice breaks? What if I sound bad? And then, all that happens is, I sing, you guys are like, cool about it, and then I feel fine, and then we keep singing and I feel fine, but the big hurdle is just getting the first song out. Once the first song's out, I'm like, oh my god, I didn't die! Everything's fine! But the nervous tummy build up. Okay. I haven't sang this in, so, I mean, when's that, the last karaoke stream was in April? Or potentially the early May. So that would have been the last time I sung this. I'd got straight in. Thank you, Moth. Straight into belting. And straight into German. If this is your first karaoke stream, I hope you. I mean, if it's not your first karaoke stream, I hope you still enjoy. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do the reverb anymore, because whenever I used to put the reverb on my voice, I'd forget to turn it off, and it's not necessary. I don't need to do it in order to sing. But yeah, as I've said before, I grew up with piano lessons, but not with singing lessons, so I'm not gonna label, because then Andrew McCuss is gonna get at me, and Sam is gonna be not very proud. So, I know my voice isn't terrible, but I still get insecure. So, even though like, most of you guys have heard me sing, because there's previous karaoke streams, and the singing in some of the ASMRs. I think, like, every one of Orpheus's has had singing in it. Both Fish and a Birdcage songs are on there now. Bumble, that Rule 4 gets in my head constantly. So I guess that it's going to be in my head for the rest of the day. Just the chorus loops around in my brain. Alright. Alright. I can't remember in German. Alright. Hopefully it's not too loud. If, let me know, I guess, after this track, if you thought the instrumental was a bit too loud. Okay. I just gotta press play. My knees are shaking. Right. I haven't sang out loud, really loud in a while, so if my voice cracks, that's because I'm warming up. So this song goes out to Green. Thank you as always for the same request. Durch die Fensterhöhle kann ich in die Tiefe sehen und die Menschen unter gut erkennen. Seit ich leb, muss ich mal so wie sie da unten gehen und erfahren, was sie das Leben nennen. Seit ich lebe, flog ich ihre Schritte, aber ich will keine dort erkennen. Seit ich lebe, flog ich, wie man sieht, ich will sie, man will mich aus Bett. Und da draußen, tot im Sonnenschein, nur ein Tag da draußen, so wie andere sein, es ahnt ja keiner draußen, tot im Glanz des Himmelblaus, was ich hingeb dafür, käm ich einmal nur hinaus. Hinaus und die Peddler und die Händler und die Hören, zwischen Siebel und Giebel der Schön. Während sie sich stärken unbestimmt und unbeschön, trinken sie das Glück aus vollen Bechern. Ich würde weh, ich will sie den Augen blicken, ich bin draußen, morgens andersen, den Tag begrüßen draußen, von anderen Menschen gehen, wo es Jubels gibt und draußen, ich muss es zu sehen, hier raus in die Natur. Das Gebrauchs, Feld und Flur, Trank und Schmaus, dann Retour und nach Haus. Einmal nur will ich hinaus. Bleh. That was. That felt rough, but hopefully stuff improves as I keep going. That was Drowsin, aka Out There, from The Hunchback of Notre Dame. I know I stumble over the German when it gets really fast. It's really fast. It's hard to sing in a language that you don't speak when it gets really fast. As someone earlier in chat mentioned the disappearance of Hatsune Miku. Oh, Green. You can, by the way, you can request multiple songs. You can have multiple song requests on the list at the same time. I just ask you don't have 2 in a row. Well, we got one out of the way. But you can have multiple stuff on the list behind me. Just not 2 bang next to each other. Right. We're trying to get all the nervous energy out of me straight away by 1, by song number 1 making me belt, and song number 2 being, shall we say, suggestive. That's what you were singing. I am glad. I mean, I've been listening to German for 4 years, and whenever I've learnt languages, I've never been terrible at pronunciation. Like, I know in my head, like, I'm like, I know how to pronounce German, I don't know how my accent is or anything, but, I know how it should be pronounced, let's say that, even if I can't do it always properly. I've never properly tried to learn. I mean, we had some classes at school, but, I did try and pick up German on Duolingo for a bit, because I'm like, well, I'm into so many German musicals, it'd be nice to be able to watch the ones that don't have any English subtitles. But, yeah, I was doing Duolingo, like, maybe this is like 3 years ago, every day, and then I got sick for a couple days, and I missed a couple days, and once I missed one day of a habit, that habit's gone, and it's not coming back. At least this one's in English. Virgil. We're just getting all the anxiety out of the way by being like, Belle, and then sing a sexual song. I put it on the list. But, still, right. I'm just gonna power through them. We're in the zone now, kind of. My knee is shaking. I haven't done this on karaoke before. So, this'll be fun. I did practice it and make sure that I could sing it in the original key. This is why my duo is at 250. If I miss a while, I'm done. I'll let me start. Dang. No, I don't know what I was at. But also, I don't know. I don't know if that's the way for me to learn. I really suck at learning. I think, honestly, what's been better for me to pick up German is just watching as much German, like, musicals and movies as I have. Which I mean, I've often heard when people say, like, if you're learning a language, please, like, watch and listen to stuff in the language. Don't just immediately try and speak and write it. And that's definitely been what's been the most helpful for me. And then when I go to something like Duolingo, and it's just, like, memory-based, you have to remember stuff. I have a terrible memory. And so just the revision of, like, here's all the words, okay, here's all the stuff you learned on day 1. And then day 2 is like, okay, revise everything you learned on day 1 and now do the day 2 stuff. But then once that piles up and you're on day 50, it's like, revise everything you did on day 1 to 49 and then do day 50. And then that's like, that's 49 days of, 49 days worth of stuff to revise. But you might be like, oh, you don't need to revise 49 days worth of stuff, you'll just know it by then. I won't. That's the only way that I knew maths as a kid was by just constantly just trying to learn it off by heart, how like an actor would learn a script for a play, right? That's like how I would learn. And that's why I was good at maths at school and got like A's and B's, but now I don't remember my times tables anymore because I just haven't had to recite it to myself every day anymore. But I'm not confident in speaking German, but if someone was to speak German at me, I could do a roughish translation. There's a good chance I'm going to recognize at least some of the words. It's not going to be a good translation, but I'll at least be able to pick out what some of the words mean. But yeah, obviously, I'm not necessarily going to learn like how to conjugate a verb that way. What did we do in school languages? We did French when I was 8. French when I was 7 and 8, German when I was 9 and 10. And then high school, when I was 11 we did Spanish. And then when I was 12, Spanish and German. And then when I was 13 you got to pick what classes you wanted to do for your like high school degrees, for your GCSEs. And I knew I wanted to do a language, and I picked Spanish because I'd just already been doing it for the past 2 years, so it was the thing that was the most fresh in my mind. Rather than German, which I'd only been doing for a year, so I'd be a year behind everyone else in the class. Well, half the people. Our school automatically assigned a language for you to do in your first year, and then half of us did Spanish, half of us did German, and then in the second year we'd do both, so whatever. So I picked to do Spanish, so then I did Spanish when I was 13, 14, 15 to 16. For 3 years. I've messed up the ages there, but, yeah. So, you might be like, oh, so you know Spanish? No. Again, the way that we did Spanish, here's how Spanish went. Again, we would just learn stuff off by heart, and specifically, the only exams we did for Spanish, speaking and writing. You would have to write a little essay in Spanish, they'd give you some questions, you'd have to write the answers in Spanish, and then the speaking exam, you would go in a little, frankly, a closet with your teacher, and they would ask you questions in Spanish. However, we got all the questions in advance. So, what I did, and what most of us did, is we just wrote the answer, we just, like, wrote out answers in advance, and then just learnt them off by heart. There'd always be kind of, like, a surprise question at the end, but for the other, like, 9 questions, yeah, I just learned it like a script off by heart. Literally. Would just recite, like, a sentence, remember it, and then do 2 sentences, and then just until I could recite, like, 1,000 words off by heart. Maybe not 1,000, I don't know how long they would, but yeah. And that's how I passed those exams. It's not because on the day I knew Spanish, I just could recite words that I'd learned. I didn't even know what they meant anymore. So, I don't think I learn... That's not just me learning languages. I don't think I learn anything well when it's just like, here it is, now remember it. And I'm like, oh, but I'm not good at remembering it. So, no, I don't remember much Spanish at all. I probably could say as many full sentences in Spanish as I could in German or Japanese, both of which I never studied. I've just watched anime and German musical theatre. So, honestly, if you were to, like, give me a Spanish paragraph of text and a German paragraph of text, I'd probably have an easier time translating the German, because it's just more recent in my brain. Even though I got a B in Spanish at high school. I don't think I know German better than Spanish. I mean, it makes sense that it's more recent, and obviously I don't really practice my Spanish anymore, even though, obviously my girlfriend knows a little Spanish. Julia's not, like, fluent in Spanish. I don't know if her grandma, I would presume maybe her grandma speaks Spanish. But, so it would make more sense if I could remember some of it. But, no. Honestly, the few, like, Spanish words I know now are just I'm picking them up from Julia, though again, that would be, like, obviously some of the Spanish words she knows are, like, Mexican Spanish, not Spain Spanish. But no, yeah, have a better time with German. Anyway, God, no, I've talked long enough that I'm scared to sing. Well, we'll see how this goes. I practiced it, and it seemed like it was in my vocal range. And I did practice it out loud. I didn't do what I usually do, because normally in the past, whenever I get, oh, I could do this song for karaoke ideas. What happens is, it's normally at, like, 1 in the morning, so I can only kind of whisper, and I'm like, yeah, that's in my vocal range. And then when it comes to singing it out loud, I'm like, oh, no, I could only whisper that, because you can whisper a lot deeper than you can talk. Oopsie. Right. How much of an intro is there on this song? Okay. How's lyrics on the screen anyway? I just gotta keep doing them. Oh, that's loud. That's louder than the other one. Quite turn yourself down a bit. This one goes out to Virgil. Strong in my web, a candle burning slowly by the bed. Shadows tangle like a vine, crawling up the posts within our shrine. And right now you're mine, all mine, giving you mine, all mine. Love that you shake when I ravish your skin. It's so easy to bite with your hands pinned. Shadows dancing on the sheet. If you obey, I might give you a treat. Right now you're mine, all mine, giving your mine, all mine. I can't listen to the Shadows Dancing on the Sheets without thinking of the TikTok where someone got all their Shadow the Hedgehog figurines and had them dance on a bed. Sorry if that ruins the song for anyone. You look so good there on your knee. Such a good girl, knows how to please. Look at me, look me in the eyes. Forget yourself, surrender your mind. And right now you're mine, all mine, giving you mine, all mine. Sorry to take anyone out of the sexy song with that comment. I should have let you imagine it was Ambrose singing. I think he would sing this. Oh, you meant in Magma. Yeah, if you accidentally like fill the canvas with anything, don't worry. You guys are all on separate layers. You can just hit undo. Thank you for the request. That was Rule 34 by Fish in a Birdcage. If you're old enough, which you should be, this is my stream's at 18 plus only. You know why it's called Rule 34. What is next? Plant request next. Where are we? I'm not gonna get distracted and... Oh, it's such a good song, Floral. Oh my goodness. I was so obsessed when it dropped. I wish they had to explain that to someone. Uh-oh. Also, yeah, I mean, that's a fun part of the karaoke streams, is because I do have a lot of songs down here that are from European musicals that I really like, so that aren't very well known, or even just even just songs in general. Like, if I can introduce you guys into any new songs that you end up really liking, that's really cool. I'm glad this stream was able to do that. It's in English, not in German. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I don't think this one has lyrics on the screen, so I gotta remember my timings and change the key that it's in. But yeah, if you ever miss what a song is called, let me know. But I always say what the name of the song is after stream, so that for people who are listening in and not really looking and reading the songs, they can have a little surprise. I said -5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, the lyrics aren't in the description either. Bear with me. We'll be watching this musical in October for the Halloween watch parties. They're all going to be vampire themed. So this one goes out to Plant. There's only so much that a heart can take before it starts hearts to break. Please don't make me love you. Please don't make me need you. I've no room in my life for something like this. Please don't take my mornings. Please don't steal my summers. I know they will vanish the moment we kiss. I grow weak when we talk. I'm confused when we touch. I should walk away, but that's asking too much. Please don't make me do this. Please don't make me want this. All my dreams were taken until I met you. You're the one I think of soon as I awaken. Funny how the heart tells the mind what to do. I'm not sure I can go through all the joy and the pain. Much better now to let those dreams take flight. Please don't make me love you. Please don't make me need you. Simplify my life just by setting me free. Promise me you'll do this. Only you can do this. Please don't make me love you unless you love me. That was Please Don't Make Me Love You from Frank Wildhorn's Dracula the Musical. Thank you for the request. Oh, we're at the one. Guys, we're at the one. Guys, we're at the one. We're at the one that I was like, the new one that I was hoping would be added. I'm excited and terrified because obviously I've never sung this in front of anyone before. And it's a big belty song and it's... If you're on TikTok, you will have heard this, maybe, lately. I'm so nervous, oh my god. But, like, I was, like, vocal kind of stimming, singing this song on a loop on Tuesday. This song is why we're doing this karaoke stream. I've been promising that we were gonna do it for, like, the past month. I'm putting it off because I kept getting scared. And this song is the reason that it's happening, because I was like, maybe if we did the karaoke stream, I'd add this one to the list. Thank you for being cheerleaders, chat. Oh, Jody. Is this gonna be the song, like how Green requests Out There every time? Are you gonna request that every time? I don't mind. No, I didn't give you permission to stop playing. I'm like, ooh, I get to sing a song that my new favorite song that I like listening to, and also I'm scared. But, hope you guys are down. Father shook his head and told me not to ask. My mother said he died of shame. Still I believe he— oh god, the whole video froze. Hang on, we're doing that again because the whole video froze. And it was too loud. Ha! We're doing it again. Sorry. I'm doing it right. The song deserves to be done right. My tummy is like doing flip-flops. My father shook his head and told me not to ask. My mother said he died of shame. Still I believe he did a proud and vital task, and in my father's name. The children, their voices, a man makes painful choices. He does what's necessary, Anya. For Russia, my beauty, what choice but simple duty? We have the past to bury, Anya. And soon it will be spring. The leaves unfold, that starlies cold. Be careful what a dream may bring. A revolution is a simple thing. It's a short one. Oh boy. Also, just so you guys know, you can request the same song in the same day. If it's currently in the queue, it won't let you request it again.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Hi Jen, thank you for the hydrate. For example, like, Hushabye Mountain's in the queue right now, so if you were trying to... I'm shaking. If you tried to request that right now, it wouldn't let you because it's already in the queue. But for example, Still the Never Flows is no longer in the queue, so if someone wanted to put it... I'm not telling you to, I'm just saying. Kazoo Karaoke we put to the end or the front. If someone were to request Kazoo Karaoke, I would do that straight away. So that I don't forget about it. For those new, this isn't a thing for today, this is a thing for every stream that I do. Every regular stream. If you save up 5,000 channel points, you can, request me to do any karaoke song on the kazoo. Ugh, maybe that's my new favorite. Oh no, I remember, I had another favorite! Those of you who were here for the Donathon. I do have... I mean, that's fun, but it's scary. That's scary to sing. Especially the Starlives Cold. When I was practicing that being quiet, I kept having to go to my head voice, but I can do it for my chest voice if I just try. If I just don't get scared. But no, there's a musical song covered by Linda Eder on the list that is one of my favorites to sing, and maybe if no one requests it by the end of stream, maybe I'll just request it myself. My cheeks are so hot now. I did it. But if you've seen that song floating around TikTok, it's from the Broadway adaptation of Anastasia, the animated movie musical. The Broadway adaptation's pretty different. They got rid of Rasputin and replaced him with Gleb, who sings that song, who I'd want to smooch. What? I mean, who's a cool character that I like. His whole thing is his father was in the group of men that killed Anastasia's family, and now he feels like he's gotta complete the task, but also he doesn't want to because he's not an asshole like his shitty dad, and he also falls in love with Anastasia. Uh-oh. And he's played by Ramin Karimloo, who's played Eric in Phantom of the Opera, if anyone's ever listened or watched the 25th anniversary concert pro shot DVD thing. But that's been going around on TikTok, and I'm like, oh, I'm happy TikTok has a musical theatre song going around. But we move on. We keep going. Thank you for the head pats. Did I finally find a decent backing track? This song, it's such a pain to find a decent backing track, this musical, because it's existed since, what, the 1930s? I like the 2011 Broadway revival slash 2022 West End revival orchestrations. That's the version that I like, and that's the version that I know. I'm vaguely aware of the 90s Broadway revival. Was it the 90s that had Patti LuPone in it? Of the orchestration of Blow Gay Blow, for that's very different. This is a new one. Okay, hopefully the timing on this one's better.
Come on, get up.
I will. Just to let you, I stand up when I do these karaoke's, just so you know. I'm not keeping my tummy scrunched up. I don't know much about singing, but I know that. But okay, I'll stretch. Ugh. Does it have, okay, it does say it has lyrics on screen. Okay, I guess I've only used this one once before, but apparently, if I remember right, it makes my life easier. So hopefully that's true. But yeah, I can't shrimp in karaoke. I was worried about my posture. I was talking to Julia about it. I was like, oh, I worry about my posture because, and she's like, why? You literally always stand up and sit up straight. I'm like, yeah, but it could be straighter though. Like, you know, like they tell you that the way that you're supposed to be when you're sitting and standing is like, imagine like a string on the top of your head kind of like pulling you up, right? You're meant to be like really straight, like this. And Julia's like, you're like stiffening your whole body up to do that. I'm like, yeah, that's how you're supposed to sit and stand, right? Because they say you're supposed to stand up as straight as you can. And this is as straight as I can, but it's like kind of painful. It's a lot of tense, like, pressure on my neck. And Julia's like, Prince, when they say like as straight as you can, they just mean stand up straight. They don't mean literally physically as literally straight as you possibly, like, tense up all your muscles and keep yourself hyper straight. And I'm like, oh, did I take things too literally again? And she's like, yeah. Why do people say it? If someone tells me a my tism brain as straight as you can, how do you think I'm gonna take it? So it turns out, yeah, my posture's fine. Which I know people have always, like, complimented me on that, but I've always felt like, yeah, but it could be better though, because I know that I'm not, like, doing, like, this, and they're like, but now I know, like, I'm not, like, going all the way, like, with my shoulders all this way back, and Julie's like, that's not natural, that's not... I also thought it was tensile your muscles straight. Yeah, no, it turns out, as straight as you can doesn't mean literally as straight as you can. Why do they say it that way then? Fucking stupid people. Just means, like, don't slouch. I'm like, oh, well. She's like, it doesn't mean literally as straight as you can tensile your muscles. It just means don't slouch. I'm like, oh, well, yeah, I don't slouch. I was 2 weeks ago old when I found that out. Please, thank you for adding the fun song for me to sing. That song is just so fun for me to sing more than anything else. There's a couple songs on... I forgot about that one. My go-to thought of, like, what's my favourite song to sing in terms of, what just feels nice for my voice and what sits nice in my vocal range. My first thought is always I Don't Care Much from Cabaret, but you know what? But that song too. I forgot about that song existing. I have to change the key of that though, but... Your shoulders should still be relaxed, but not slouched. Yes. I didn't know that. I thought they had to be super tense. I didn't... People need to be careful what they say. Okay, let me, Did I do the key change? Okay. I don't remember how this karaoke track goes. There's like a billion... Well, there's not. There's like 5 karaoke tracks for this song, and they're all completely different. Hopefully this one goes well. This song, goes out to Jodie. never do the intro because I get too nervous doing the doing talking bits of songs always makes me feel like so like self-conscious. I don't know why. Oh, Gabriel, blow. Go on and blow, Gabriel, blow. I've been a sinner, I've been a scam, but now I'm willing to trim my thumb. So blow, Gabriel, blow. I was low, Gabriel, low. Mighty low, Gabriel, low. But now since I have seen the light, I'm good by day and I'm good by night. So blow, Gabriel, blow. Once I was headed for hell. Once I was headed for hell. But when I got to Satan's door, I heard you blowing on your horn once more. So I said, Satan fell. And now I'm all ready to fly. Yes, to fly higher and higher. And I've gone through brimstone and I've been through the fire. I purge my soul and my heart too, so climb up the mountaintop and start to blow, Gabriel, blow. Go on and blow, Gabriel, blow. I want to join your happy band and play all day in the promised land, so blow, Gabriel, blow. Short but sweet. This is the short version because it's the only version I could find that had like a decent karaoke track. That song. Let's call him. I know your soul is not tainted, even though you've been told so. Can you hear the rumble? Can you hear the rumble that's calling? I can feel the thunder that's breaking in your heart. I can see through the scars inside you. I can feel the thunder that's breaking in your heart. I can see through the scars inside you. A candle casting a faint glow. You and I see eye to eye. Can you feel the thunder? Can you hear the thunder that's breaking? Now there is nothing between us. From now marriage is eternal. Can't you see that you're lost? Can't you see that you're lost without me? I can feel the thunder that's breaking in your heart. I can see through the scars inside you. I can feel the thunder that's breaking in your heart. I can see through the scars inside you. Hand out and be serious for this concert. I'm getting real close, okay? Kidding. I can feel the thunder that's breaking in your heart. I can see through the scars inside you. I can feel the thunder that's breaking in your heart. I can see through the scars inside you. I can feel the thunder that's breaking in your heart. I can see through the scars inside you. Feel the thunder that's breaking in your heart. I can see through the scars inside you. I wasn't gonna do the whole song on the kazoo. That's not fair to Floral's request. But I was like, I would have done the guitar solo, but I couldn't remember how it went. So that was Cerise by Ghost. Thank you for the request. Okay, add all these songs to my playlist. Good! That's the secret plan of kazoo karaoke. It's to convert everyone into a Ghost fan. Wow, people requesting songs that haven't been requested in ages. Oh, I scrolled down alphabetically by the song name instead of the artist. It's sorted by artist, so I went all the way down at the bottom when I should have gone all the way up to the top. My poor wolf just got kazooed. What? Oh, did it scribble? What happened? The reason I gave Ghost a try also got into Arcane. Yay. We've done a few, so let's go check in on the canvas. What have you people been drawing? Oh, I see what you mean by Owl House Worm. Okay. Can't believe that this is... What is this? No. Go across. No. Go back. Is this me? A cinnamon roll? I love cinnamon roll. He's my favorite. Oh, oh! You heard the gazoo was laughing so hard you accidentally scribbled over your son. Green, how could you? Is this another? No, it's not a kazoo. Is that what is that? Is that a trumpet? What's happening? Is it a French horn? Yeah, Rose. We're doing both Karaoke and Magma today, and then I'm gonna be reading some stuff tomorrow. It's a bugle. What a fool! I should have known. So we have Magma up in the background for today's stream and tomorrow's stream. If you want to join, I can DM you the link. But let me refresh. Let me just inform you of the rules. Just so you know. If you do want to come in and draw, one, there's 4 pages, so if this one gets full, you can skip to the next one if you click the film reel button in the bottom left corner. But do's and don'ts. You can draw fan art, you can draw your OCs, you can draw stickmen, flowers, I don't care. But no, not safe for work art, nothing sexual, no gore, no blood, nothing that could be potentially triggering, no vent art, etc. This canvas is only open for today and tomorrow. Please don't draw on it after then, and please don't draw on it in between when I'm streaming. I kind of need to be able to monitor it and moderate it, just to make sure no one comes in and draws anything that's wrong. The reason why I only DM the link out and not put it publicly in chat is because it has happened to too many streamers that I know, where when they have something like this and they put the link out, there are malicious people who will come in and first time chat and be like, can I have the link? And then you give it them and they draw or paste in gore, like real life gore or porn, and then immediately report you to Twitch and ban you. So, and especially if you're trans, the risk of that increases. So, that's why the link is a little more private, and I will just send it out, to people who, like, have chatted at least a little bit, or anyone who's in my Discord. I trust if you're in the Discord and Patreon, you're not a bot. It works on PC, it works on tablet, it doesn't work that good on mobile. If you want to save or export it at any point, you can export it as a PNG, a JPEG, or as a PSD, a Photoshop file. Please don't share the link with anyone else. If anyone needs the link, I will be the one giving it out. Yeah, and if you need to make more layers, you can make more layers. I think per page there is a 50 layer limit. So I guess don't make more than maybe like 5 layers per person. Oh, Green, what happened to your line out layer again? Oh, your lines and your colors got swapped around. Oh no! They're in reverse! Green! You stole his eyeballs! How's he gonna see? But yeah, a bunch of people in chat are drawing in the background. Let me grab the link for you, Rose, if you want to come in and draw. I haven't drawn in here yet, because I'm focusing on the singing. But I would like to... But I gotta do the singing first. His eyes! His peepers are back! Let me... Not copy message, I just would like to copy the link. Thank you, Discord. That's in my head now. But yeah, try and fill in the gaps first, obviously, and also, like, don't draw, like, one drawing that takes up, like, half the canvas. Allow there to be, you know, or even, like, a third, like, let people have, like, space to draw the stuff. Do try and fill in the gaps first, but like I said, there's 4 pages. That's as many as Magma lets you have, unless you pay, and I'm not paying them shit, because they have AI art tools. I don't support Magma, I don't know of another program that does this. I know there's Drawpile, but Drawpile is a program, not a website, and I'm not gonna make people install things. So I'm not paying to have that extra 5th page. They can... You can't see, I was holding up my middle finger. I'll use the website, but I will not give them money. Whisper. Ugh, that's not the link you were supposed to copy. There we go. Alright, Rosie, if you check your Discord... not Discord, my god. If you check your Twitch DMs, the link to the canvas is in there. Feel free to come and join all of these sillies who've been... I see my children! I see a queue! Oh! And what? But yeah, feel free to come and join in with these sillies. Lots of fucking crabs on here. Great. Probably the shading method you figured? Oh, I'm glad! But yeah, and obviously, like, don't... If you do accidentally draw over the top of anyone else's drawing, don't worry, because, like, as soon as you join, it gives, you your own layer. But, yeah. But, like, don't. Like, you know, there's plenty of room. I wonder who this is. Keeping my eyes peeled. What? Don't. What do you mean? What do you mean, Green? Seeing Green's cursor freak out because he realizes he's being drawn. Which, oh my goodness, by the way, Green also streams. It'd be really good if we could get Green to affiliate, and then Green can have his own emotes. Canvas, could you, like, come back to life? There you go. And then we can all have gremlin emotes. I'd love some gremlin emotes. So, I hope you don't mind, Green, but I'm gonna do this. Good friend of channel. Please go give Green a follow. Twitch makes you have at least 50 followers before you can, like, start having channel points and subscriptions and, emotes and stuff. And look at this silly guy. You could have this as an emote doing all sorts of nonsense. So if you're not already following Green, that would be appreciated. Right. What is next? Ah, okay. I remember where we left off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I hope I remember where this fucking key is because it's been a long time. It tells me when the last time someone requested a song was. I think this one's like over a year. Let me hang on. Wait, how long's my desktop audio been off? It wasn't muted during the last song, right? No, you guys would have said. Maybe it only just muted. Okay. I think I know where the key is, so let's give this a go. This one goes out to Golden. You had plenty money, 1922. You let other women make a fool out of you. Why don't you do right like some other men do? Get out of here, get me some money too. You're sitting down wondering what it's all about. Ain't got no money, they will put you out. Why don't you do right like some other men do? Get out of here, get me some money too. I wasn't prepared for the fire. I wasn't prepared for that follow. Or the username. I'm gonna... That... That's shocked. Thank you for the follow. That really jolted me. We're doing karaoke right now. I don't know if you came from Twitch or if you popped over from YouTube. Do feel free to let me know, but if you want to lurk and you don't want to chat, that's fine. Sorry, I kind of kept singing. The username really caught me off guard. I'll finish the song. But yeah, I'm doing karaoke requests from chat right now, but welcome in. If you're not familiar, hi. My name's Prince. You see him pronouns, I'm a trans man. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. These streams are 18+ only. Please be aware of that. I'm gonna finish the song. That really caught me off guard. Right, sorry, Golden. Had prepared 20 years ago. You wouldn't be wandering now from door to door. Why don't you do right like some other men do? Get out of here, get me some money too. Did Lewis come on late? Get me some money too. Why don't you do right like some other men? That was Why Don't You Do Right, better known as the song that Jessica Rabbit sings in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. That's why it's on the list. Thank you so much for the request. Bear with me a second, chat. Ooh. Actually, yeah, really bear with me. OBS was like, why did you click on me like this? What? Oh, no. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I can fix this. Just close this down. Just close it. There we go. It wouldn't let me, like... It doesn't matter. Anyway, something opened and it wouldn't let me close it. Let me just check on something. Oh, Flawful, thank you for stopping by. If anyone misses any part of stream, or if you requested a song and then you have to leave before you hear it sing, please don't worry. The stream will go up on YouTube afterwards, as all my streams do. Not on my main ASMR channel, I have a separate channel called The Vampire Prince VODs that all of the streams will go up on. So if you miss your song coming up, you will be able to still listen to it. Bumble, thank you for gifting a sub. It went to Shark Shara. Thank you so much. We don't have any, like, subathon or donathon requests, going off right now. But, obviously you guys are still free to, sub or donate if you want to. Yeah, this is just, I'm giving you this for free. Okay, bear with, because OBS is still being weird. I'm just trying to check something. Okay. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna keep an eye on something. Go back into OBS now. I don't... I looked at you. Will you return, please? Oh, OBS is so fucking picky when you drag something out. Will you... Oh no, now neither of them will go back. No! I dragged out one of my modules and it will not return. I'm gonna have to close... Sorry if you heard the... Right. No, come back. No, not that. You. Oh no, it won't redock itself into OBS. No! What have I done? Oh, now it will. Okay, there we go. And then bring this one back as well, please. Okay, now they're just... I just had to delete them and put them back and now they're fine. They just wouldn't go back on their own. Need coddling. Okay, there we go. Where were we? Oh yes, we just became Jessica Rabbit. So thank you for the request. Got plenty more songs to get through. And I'll be streaming for at least 2 more hours. So I can't be getting too distracted. We've got 14 songs still in the queue. -4. Okay. One, two, three, four. When it's been a while since I've sung these, I'm like, okay, I know I don't sing this, it's an original key. But where do I sing it? Hi, Felix. Welcome back. We still are singing. Okay. We are good to go. Thank you for this next request. It is one of my favorite childhood songs. I'd, like, forgotten all about it. I remembered this movie, and I remembered other songs from the movie. But I didn't remember this particular song consciously, and then when I was at university, I was not having a good mental health time. It was a very bad time for me. And at one point, after like being like really like heavy panic attacks and just depressed all day, why is it a kazoo lullaby? I don't know. I don't know if this got recommended to me on YouTube. I was like, oh right, I forgot there was I forgot that song was in that movie. What does it sound like again? And then I played it, and then while I was really really sad because it was I'm not there anymore, so that's the good thing. But it was not a good time, and I had this on a loop. Bear in mind, it's a 2-minute song for 3 hours. But it kept me calm. It did its job. So, this one goes out to Trippy. Thank you for the request. A gentle breeze from Hushabye Mountain softly blows over Lullaby Bay, fills the sails of boats that are waiting to sail your worries away. It isn't far to Hushabye Mountain, and your boat waits down by the quay. The winds of night so softly are sighing, soon they will fly your troubles to sea. So close your eyes on Hushabye Mountain, wave goodbye to cares of the day, and watch your boat from Hushabye Mountain sail far away from Lullaby Bay. Oh, Apple! So you heard the song, you cried for like 2 hours? Oh, Apple. That is Hushabye Mountain from the 1960s, I think? 60s? Musical movie Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, which here in the UK, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang and Mary Poppins would air like on the TV like every Christmas. They're not Christmas movies, but that's when they would air on the TV. And so growing up, Christmas was just watching Chitty Chitty Bang Bang every year. But that song is originally sung by Dick Van Dyke in his normal voice, not in his chimney sweep voice. It's nice to hear him in his normal voice. Thank you for the request. Oh, we got double soft songs in a row. I know, can you believe the chimney sweep voice isn't his normal voice? I'm sorry to like break that to you guys. Let's just keep going. Just stay nice and soft and calm, because this one's quite soft as well. This one goes out to Bumble. So this is love. So this is love. So this is what makes life divine. I'm all aglow, and now I know heart has wings, and I can fly. I'll touch. Oh fuck! Every star in the sky. I thought I could go an octave down, and then I forgot where I was. So this is the miracle that I've been dreaming of. So this is love. Sorry for the slip. I like panicked because I didn't want to sing it in its normal octave because singing high makes me dysphoric. That's something that I've noticed. Sometimes I get like, I can't do that many different voices as a voice actor. I can do like a couple different accents, but I can't really do different voices. And then I listen to these other voice actors and they do all these different voices, and it's like, yeah, because they're willing to use more than just the same one pitch of their voice, whereas I refuse to do any voices that aren't like in this range right here. And I'm missing using all of my higher register to do different voices and characters and silly voices, because if I go up, it'll just give me dysphoria. But that was this that was So This Is Love from Disney's Cinderella. Thank you for the request. We'll see. Hopefully we should be able to get to the end of the list within the next 2 hours, and if we run out, you guys are free to do more. High shotty gives me the opposite problem. I'm trying to revoice, we're gonna go higher. Honestly, some people spread that fucking TikTok that's like, oh, if you go on testosterone, you won't ever be able to sing again. It's not true. It'll break your voice and then your voice will be broken forever. No. Your voice will break in the same way that a teenage cis boy's voice will break, but then it will settle at a lower pitch, and then you can just learn how to sing again. That fucking TikTok that goes around of this fucking lady being like, you can't, if you take testosterone, your voice is broken, don't take testosterone, don't be fucking pisser. Every time I get recommended that though, it's always stitched by a trans guy who's just belting out the best tenor I've ever heard. So, you know, at least every time I have to see it, I get to see, like, I get to listen to trans men singing. Right. Oh, this doesn't have much of an intro. Ha! I'll say it now. Oh, goodness. This one goes out to Jody. There's like no intro on this. I've gotta be on my toes. Back to the street where we began, feeling as good as lovers can, you know. Yeah, we're feeling so good, picking up things we shouldn't read. Looks like the end of history as we know. It's just the end of the world. Oops. Oh, this was a slow one. Rose, you could, you can. Yes, Rose, you've got taste. Into a place where thoughts can bloom. Into a room where it's 9 in the afternoon. And we know that it could be. And we know that it should. And you know that you feel it too. 'Cause it's 9 in the afternoon. Your eyes are the size of the moon. You cook 'cause you can, so you do. We're feeling so good, just the way that we do. When it's 9 in the afternoon. Your eyes are the size of the moon. You cook 'cause you can, so you do. And we're feeling so good. Back to the street, down to our feet, losing the feeling of feeling you need. Do you know what I mean? Back to the place where we used to say, man, it feels good to feel this way. Now I know what I mean. Back to the street, back to the place, back to the room where it all began. Back to the room where it all began. 9 in the afternoon. Your eyes are the size of the moon. You cook as you can, so you do. We're feeling so good, just the way that we do. When it's 9 in the afternoon. Your eyes are the size of the moon. You cook as you can, so you do. We're feeling so good, just the way that we do. When it's 9 in the afternoon. Your eyes are the size of the moon. You cook as you can, so you do. We're feeling so good, just the way that we do. When it's 9 in the afternoon. I'm glad you recognize the song, Rose. There's a bunch of songs on the list from the first two Panic albums. I really love the first two, and the third one's like a guilty pleasure. But it's not, I don't feel guilty. Hurricane's a fucking banger. There will never be anytime I think, yeah, no, the first two albums are just the best. And then I'm like, yeah, the rest are like okay, but like then Hurricane will come on and I'm like, Hurricane has had a grip on me since I was like 12. It's not on here. I don't know if I would be good at singing it for karaoke, but I love that song. But that was 9 in the Afternoon by Panic at the Disco. Too Weird to Live, Too Weird to Die. Yeah. I was more into that than... I'm trying to think what I like off the later albums. I love every track of the first two albums. I love almost every track of the third. There's a few that I skip, but I think Always is really pretty, and Hurricane's a bop. I guess I got like about half of the things from Vices and Virtues. Hang on, let me have a look. I have all the albums. Hang on. Well, I don't have all the albums. High Hopes does drive me insane. Most of the stuff off that album, Pray for the Wicked, is it called? I remember when it released, I was sick, and I was so excited. And now looking back, and then I re-listened to it for the first time a few weeks ago, and that's the first time I'd listened to it in years, and I'm like, oh, I don't think I like any of these songs. Oh. That's not me. Again, if I say I don't like a song, you guys are free to like it. Same with... You're allowed to like a song that I don't like, and you're allowed to not like a song that I do like. We have different opinions. Me saying I don't really like Pray for the Wicked doesn't mean I think it's shit. We're all adults here, come on. I like every song off the first album. I like every song off the second. Where are we? Too Weird to Live, Too Weird to Die. I haven't re-listened to it in a long time. I really liked it when it came out. I did Too Weird to Live. I've been to 2 concerts in my life. One of them, when I was 7, I saw Kylie Minogue's Showgirl tour, and then when I was 16, I saw the Too Weird to Live, Too Weird to Die tour. I can't do concerts anymore. I really couldn't even do those two. I have sensory problems, but my dad treated me to both of them and came with me. They were both surprises. But yeah, that Panic concert. I feel like Brendan's mic wasn't turned up enough, and we were sat on the balcony because I can't stand in the standing area. We were lucky on the first row, but there was a bunch of I don't know, a group of 20 to 30 teen girls that were further down the aisle that were all stood up, jumping up and down, and I'm like, no one behind them can see anything. But yeah, no, I don't feel like Brenda's mic was turned up high enough, but I came out of that, I was having such a bad sensory time the whole time. It wasn't a bad concert. And I remember I was really excited about what songs did for the encore, but now I can't remember what the fuck it was. Which ones they did. Oh, Green, I'm sorry. I can re-enable pasting. I only just turned it off because I was, Firefox doesn't let you copy-paste anyway, just to be clear. Firefox in Magma, it doesn't let you copy-paste at all. Just make it look... Okay, that's what I have to do. I just thought I should turn that off in case anyone does get into the canvas and tries to paste, gore. Just in case the link gets leaked. I should probably take care of that. We'll get that. So, what I remember, The End of All Things, surprisingly, at first I didn't really like it that much, and then by by the time I was seeing them live, I'm like, this is really pretty. I don't think I like it as much as I used to, that album. Album number 5, which I don't even have, Death of a Bachelor. I don't think I still like any songs off it, other than Apple, Emperor's New Clothes. I remember being so, just fucking, I was so into the music video of Brendan slowly transforming into, like, this, like, monster creature, and, like, I actually enjoyed listening to the music video version than to the actual single or album, because in the music video, there's sound effects of, like, this is gonna sound gross, he's like bones cracking, that are, like, in time with the music, and it tickled my brain good. But also that single dropped while I was really stressed out, while I was, doing, I have such a vivid memory, I was doing either my university interviews to, like, apply to university or open days, I don't remember, but I remember being in the car with my dad in a car park in, like, a city we'd never been to before and listening to that on a loop. And then Pray for the Wicked I recently re-listened to and came to the conclusion I only like 3 songs off it. I think Say Amen is still fine. Roaring Twenties is still bopping. King of the Clouds is just something about it. Like, I used to have a lot of fun trying to learn the lyrics off by heart, because, you know, it's kind of fast, and there's just, like, there's not a lot of room to breathe in King of the Clouds. But yeah, that's, I don't like any of the other songs. But then I also have, like, a little Panic compilation thing that I made on my PC that's, like, all of their other songs that didn't get released on albums, like, or, like, demos and, like, bonus tracks and, like, leaked tracks, or, like, stuff that was just a single, like, New Perspective. The first Panic song I ever heard was because I never got into, like, emo pop-punk bands overall. And, like, I didn't know anyone at school who was into them or anything, and I got into them later than everyone else. When did the first Panic album come out? 2005, and then Pretty Odd was 2008. I started listening to them in 2013, I think. Or 2012, something like that. Maybe earlier. It could have been 2010. There was, an artist that I used to follow on DeviantArt, and, I loved her OCs. She still makes art now. She goes by the name Kadabura now. Kadabura. I won't say what her old DeviantArt username is, because I don't know if she wants that public, but she used to make a lot of, like, OCs and DeviantArt back in the day. And she was one of the reasons I made a Tumblr account, because I wanted to follow her out. And she reblogged a lot of music, and I ended up liking a lot of the music that she reblogged, and so I would look through her music tag on Tumblr. And so one of the 2 first songs of Panic! At the Disco, one, I was already into The Night Before Christmas, and some of you might know there is a, like, 10-year anniversary Night Before Christmas album that has a bunch of different bands covering songs from Night Before Christmas. And I can't remember if it's on that album or it was, like, the bonus track, but Panic! At the Disco did a cover of This Is Halloween. Fall Out Boy also did a cover of Oogie Boogie's song, was it? Nightmare Revisited, yeah, I was big into that album. So either that's the first one I ever heard, or I remember that Kadabura, one of the songs that I really got into from her Tumblr reblogs was Mercenary, which is a song that Panic did for the Batman Arkham Asylum game. One of those 2. So, I guess This Is Halloween might have been the first time I ever heard Brendan Urie sing, but Mercenary was the first original Panic! At the Disco song that I ever heard. If they wrote it, I don't know. But, I mean, it wasn't a cover. If you haven't listened to Mercenary and you like the Vices and Virtues era of Panic, I would recommend it. It's got that kind of sound to it, and that's about when it was released as well. The Grit Mercenary had to be right. You know what? I could just play a little bit of it. I think I'll get in trouble. It wasn't released on an album. It was just in the Arkham Asylum. It's just in the Batman game. Will I get in trouble with Twitch? It's a bop, though.
Just a dime store poet, keeping pace, talking his face blue. $2 store tramps to get a glance, a new chance at you. Walk past the dance floor, that's always been a dear friend of mine. Caught calls and concubines, dance damage. In love, I've always been a mercenary, but I
This is such
never
a
leave
bop.
my post when the cash runs out. I wanna make you quiver, make your backbone shiver. Hey kid, take the stage and deliver. Hey mister, the bellman.
It's a bop. But that's the only... Panic and Fall Out Boy are the only quote-unquote emo bands that I ever listened to. I heard a few MCR songs, but I've never listened to a whole album. Off the top of my head, I can think of maybe 3 My Chemical Romance songs. But yeah, I mean, one of my favorite albums of any band of all time, and I can't pronounce it. I know, it's weird, whenever I list favorite bands, I never list Fall Out Boy, because I just never remember to, because I'm always like, well, Book, Tick and Ghost, and Genesis, and yes, like, because I like multiple albums by all those bands. But one of my favorite albums, if I just had to list my favorite albums, because there's albums by Ghost, and there's albums by Book, Tick, where I don't like every single song on there. There's albums that those bands have where I skip some of the tracks, but I never skip a single track on this album. And I should always remember it as one of my favorite albums, because it is. And I can't pronounce it because the title's in French. So if anyone knows how to pronounce Fall Out Boy's Folie Deux album, I like every single song on that album. I was listening to it last month while doing Outfight stuff for the first time in a very long time. Prince Day does have a tail. I don't know that the Toontown model has one. Folie Deux, thank you. I don't know if the model does in game, but I imagine that he has one. I like every single track on that album. Like, it's my favorite Fall Out Boy album, but also probably just one of my favorite albums, even though I never think of them as one of my favorite bands. It's such a good album. There's not a single song on that album that I would skip. If I had to pick, like, favorite songs off it, that's so hard. $20 Nosebleed. I was like, it's so hard. Anyway, $20 Nosebleed. And the little, like, counterpoint in the background of, they have a few, like, I know Brendan's one of the vocals from Panic at the Disco that is, like, popping in. But the little, like, counterpoint of them singing, like, his like, little medley of Fall Out Boy's best hits and the backing vocals. I haven't liked many Fall Out Boy stuff since Safe Rock and Roll came out, and I was into it when it came out, and then I'm not as into it now. I think the only Fall Out Boy song that I've liked since the original era, even though I don't really like anything else off this album, I can't even think what the album's called, but, you know, the Purple Llama one, is, Hold Me Tight or Don't. Specifically the acoustic version. They did an acoustic version. That's at least, like, I think it's like a Spotify acoustic session. The acoustic version of Hold Me Tight or Don't. I still think that's quite good. I got so distracted, oh my god. I don't have any Fall Out Boy on here, because Patrick's voice is difficult. Not that anyone else's voice on here is easy. But maybe one day. Maybe I think like What a Catch or stuff like that I'd thought about adding back when I first made the list, and then I was like, no, I can't sing this. Oh, I don't know my alphabet anymore. I need to go way further down. Let's get back to singing. It's not. See, if I ramble a little bit between singing, at least, well, I was gonna say at least that's a rest for my voice. It's not if I'm talking the whole time. Blaze, thank you for requesting this. I'm so excited to sing this one. This is my favorite song from the musical, even though it's only very short. Okay, tied favorite. Maybe favorite. Bang the Doldrums is pretty good. Hang on. I don't think this song has... Does it have an intro? Oh no. Does it have an intro? The lyrics aren't on screen. I tried. I heard that their new album sounded more like their old stuff, and I put it on in the background while I was working, and I didn't like any of the songs, but maybe I'd have to give it another listen. Sometimes with songs, I don't like them until, like... Some songs I like instantly, and some songs I don't like, and then I listen to it for, like, a 5th time, and I'm like, I love it now. That happened once with, like a whole artist. There's a song called The Riddle by Nick Kershaw that my dad remembered one day and was like, you have to watch this, it's the most batshit insane music video. Which it is. It's from the 80s. And I was like, huh, yeah, this song's okay, but I don't really like it that much. And then like a couple weeks later I was like, I kind of want to listen to that song Dad played me. What was it called? It took me ages to find it, and I'm like, yeah, this one. Oh no, I guess it's just okay anyway. And then a few weeks later I was like, Matt, I kind of want to listen to that song again. And then the 3rd time I listened to it, I was like, this is my new favourite song. Which is, it's on the, I think it's on the karaoke list actually, but that music video is fucking, it's so stupid. Okay, someone in the comments has put, start singing after the cymbal clap in the beginning if that's helpful. Thank you. Thank you, person on YouTube whose profile picture is My Melody, but specifically a screenshot of her from the Onagai My Melody anime. I've never found anyone else to ever watch that anime. If you did, you're cool. That's where Kuromi's originally from. She was made for that anime. Okay, I got the key. Sadly, this is only a very short 1.5-minute song, but I love this. This is, honestly... Do I like it more than Torture Tango? I think so. The song goes out to Blazes. Lurking in the shadows, watching your every move. Tall, dark, and dangerous. A man with nothing to lose. Women can't resist him. Villains can't escape. The sharpest of shooters. Your heart he'll break. Once a spy, always a spy. Forever, forever. The coldest. Oh fuck! I fucked up the lyrics. No. No, 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 no. Shh, shh, shh. We're doing it again. Can't wait to mess that up. Forever, forever. The warmest hello to the coldest goodbye. Remember, remember, spies never die. Spies are forever. Rose. I can't believe I fucked up the lyrics! Yes, technically it's Tin Can Bros, not Star Kid, but yes, it has some of the same cast members as Star Kid. I got big into Star Kid when I was a kid. I have not watched any of the Hatchetfield series. I know that's like all they make now, but I can't cope with horror. I watched like the first half of The Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals, not knowing that there was gonna be gore in it at the end of Act 1, and that triggered me so much that I had a panic attack, and then I've never been able to watch any of the rest of the Hatchetfield series. I'm too scared to go back. But I still really like Firebringer and Starship and Shelter Oregon. Annie was okay, I didn't really like it that much. My brain's blanking on what was it? Holy Musical Batman. But honestly, out of all of the... Yeah, no, Rose. We don't... Please don't bring up anything to do with that fandom. It's incredibly triggering for a lot of us in here, and especially for myself. I'm gonna have to ban... Most of the words related to that fandom are banned. Do not mention that again. I didn't think to ban the Starcade words. Like, I'm trans, there's a bunch of trans people in chat. Even if you're a trans person who's comfortable with that, a lot of us aren't. I find it incredibly triggering to see any mention of that in any way. Please always err on the side of caution if you're going to bring that up around trans people. I'm gonna, use this as a point to get more water so I can... calm down. So, I will switch to the BRB screen. Use this as a point, as I say, to get more water to the bathroom. I don't want what just happened talked about when I get back. You don't need to apologize anymore. The conversation's done. We move on. I'll be right back. my god, green! Hi, I'm back. I have water. Let's see what the Magma people have been up to. We got a Roger. That's my tune that I play as in Toontown Corporate Clash. Done finished. Oh, my coat's too big for me. We got nothing because the thing broke again. There's a green. There's an Oscar. Can what? Tiny. I know who this is. I know. For those doesn't tell that don't know who Prince Teddy is. This is Prince Teddy. This is Hi Shippy, I only just got back myself. This is my tune that I play as in Toontown Corporate Clash. And my player character, if you will, and this, I suspect, is Julia's. Have I been measuring up my which, Julia doesn't have her tune reference anywhere, but I don't know if I put on the art fight page what, the height difference was. In Toontown, your tunes can have 3 heights. You can be, like, super short, I guess, like, short, regular, or tall. Prince Teddy is tall. I think Julia's Bun Bun, Midnight Flower Paws, is medium? She's medium or short, I don't remember. I'm quite a bit, my tune's quite a bit taller than her tune. A much bigger height difference than we have in real life. I surely have it. I don't know why I didn't include a screenshot of the two. Did I include a screenshot on it? I didn't include a screenshot of the Art Fight reference page, I don't think. I definitely have screenshots of us next to each other. But, I obviously couldn't be bothered to go find it when I was making my Art Fight refs. But yeah, obviously this page is getting a bit full, so if you guys want to do, you know, I mean, if you would like to fill in the little gaps like here, and up here, and kind of in between here. Oh, green. Then do feel free. I love seeing the canvas as full as possible, but also, if you want to draw something bigger, you can move over to page 2. Feel free to start moving over to page 2. If you go to the bottom left-hand corner, there's a little button that looks like a roll of film that says toggle sequence panel. You're gonna click on that, and then you can just click over to the next page. I can't believe we've already, like, basically filled a page. But yeah, if you're like, oh, I want to draw this, but there's not enough room, feel free to move over. But yeah, what did we just sung, I can't believe I messed up the lyrics! I love that song from the Coldest Goodbye from the musical Spies Are Forever. It's like a comedy spy musical, but also gay. Honestly, out of every Star Kid and Tin Can Bros musical combined, Spies Are Forever is my favorite, by far. I can't think of a Star Kid musical where I've gone back and... Oh my god, I forgot my favorite... Okay, no, never mind. I was like, I can't even think of a Star Kid musical where I've gone back... Like, yeah, I've enjoyed watching them, but I never go back and listen to the cast album. I forgot Twisted existed. I mean, looking back, I don't like saying anymore that it's like, here's my favorite one, because I'm like, looking back, I'm like, oh, it has bad DID representation, like the shitty trope of like, haha, secretly there's an alternate personality that's a killer. I'm like, god damn it. Which is a shame, because Dylan Saunders kills it as Jafar. And, the title song, Twisted, Especially the end bit, the what remains of a man when a man is dead and gone. And then from there, I'm like, that it hits so hard. It's so good. Oh my god, it's like such a powerful, like, bit of song out of, like, nowhere, out of this silly musical. That whole part of that song, and he's just, like, belting and so serious, and, like, I think that whole last solo part of Twisted Sands of Time, I really like, I used to... I like the Golden Rule reprise where Joe Walker is like the past evil vizier. I used to listen to that a lot. It's so... Not the main Golden Rule. The evil one. It's so short. I have a thing for liking the shortest, obscurest tracks in musicals. Like, The Coldest Goodbye being my favourite song in Spies of Forever. I mean, it's not okay, the short... But another song that I really like that isn't on the soundtrack, Owen has a teeny tiny reprise where he sings it. I would like it if that was on the soundtrack. It's like, but Prince, it's like 20 seconds long. I don't care! Put it on the it's in the musical, so put it on the soundtrack! Anyway. We trek onwards. What song is next? This is like me being like wanting Uloch on the Three Musketeers soundtrack. I'm honestly thinking, because there's actually more songs than I thought. Farta gets we've reprised a bunch of times. What else isn't on the soundtrack? The fucking song where they're in the boat isn't on the Dutch soundtrack. It is on the German one. The new reprise where they're racing to get to Constanza, that's not on the Dutch cast album. The Richelieu's third song where he's getting his army ready, Glofmir, that's not on the cast album. So I think I need to do what I did with Tans de Vampire and make a fucking like an audio rip of the DVD. So I can have every song on my own made up cast album. I was tapping out Somebody's Got to Do It from Spies on my keyboard then. I was thinking like Sergio's little reprise isn't on the cast album either. Where he like begs not to have to go back to the bakery. I think that's not on the cast album. Anyway. I just caught myself tapping it out. No. Don't get in my head. It's fine. Once we get further down in the queue, I'll have Fish in a Birdcage in my head again. Because I'd really like the Neverflows to stay in there. But, we'll fucking see. Because, fuck, if I'm allowed to listen to the chorus of Rule 4. I never remember the lyrics to the verses, so it's not like the whole song in my head, it's just the chorus. Favorite bit of Phantom is like the 4 lines he sings in the Olaf if you were right, okay. My favorite bits of Phantom. Obviously, the overture and the title song. But one of my favorite songs, that's my 2 favorites, but then what's my 3rd favorite? The little reprise that Christine does before she gets to her father's grave. After the Don Juan rehearsals, but before the grave, where it's just that violin. And then she sings like 2 lines of the title song. I love that. It's so short. And I love that bit. And, I actually like the ballet music from the Hannibal ballet sequence. That's no one else's favorite track. It's like with Elizabeth, like, oh, what's your favorite song? Is it like Elizabeth's big solo song? Is it like the duet? Is it like de Todd's big solo song? Is it the de Schattenveld and Langer reprise with de Todd and Rudolph? No, it's the first version of de Schattenveld and Langer that's like a minute long. That's my favorite song. Because, one, I just think it's really pretty, and two, like I said, I've told this story before, I had like my music on shuffle once, and Mark Seibert singing that, as much as I don't like his characterization of de Todd, his voice is still gorgeous. Him singing that came up on shuffle while I was having like a bad anxiety attack, and it was like a fucked up little lullaby that calmed me down. The lyrics aren't fucked up, it's just he's singing it to Elizabeth after like her baby's dead. Dude. But yeah, I love that little gosh, if I play any of Phantom, I'm gonna like immediately get in trouble, but I love the fucking violin in the background. I want a whole version of Phantom of the Opera, the title song, that's like stripped back and just has like, I don't know if it's technically at the end of Twisted Every Way. It is. Okay. Just this little violin bit. Not the whole fucking, not that whole bit. Here we go. This bit. I think it's beautiful. Can I have a whole version of the song that's just with a violin in the background like this? The arpeggios are so pretty! This is gorgeous! It's like a minute, maybe. And that's it, and then it goes into Wishing You Were Somehow Here Again. But I love that little snippet! And then maybe it's also because, like, the first version I watched was the 25th anniversary before I ever saw it live. And the 25th anniversary version really, if you were to watch it on stage, the ballet, the Hannibal ballet, the characters are constantly, like, talking and interrupting, and scenes are happening, like, whilst the ballet is going on. But for the 25th anniversary, they cut those bits out and just had you look at the ballet, because instead of getting, like, a regular cast member to play the lead ballet dancer, they actually got on loan a principal ballet dancer from the Royal Ballet, who was dancing that role as, like, a guest. What do they call it? When you it's not guest starring, but there's a certain term for it, because obviously he would be, like, in a contract with the Royal Ballet, but the Royal Ballet can loan people out, like when Adam Cooper was in the original Swan for Matthew Bourne's Swan Lake. If you look at, like, the cast list, it will say Adam Cooper guest from the Royal Ballet, like, so they did let them star in other ballets, so they actually got, like, one of the most talented, like, ballet dancers of the time in to do that role. And that's not the regular choreography. I've seen it live. What Polunin does when he's dancing is far beyond what the regular choreography is, because he's known for, like, jumping like a frog, basically. He's got mad ups. So it's not the same seeing the Hannibal ballet live. But this melody, it gets stuck in my head all the time. I love this so much. It's such an underrated piece. No one ever really thinks of it as, like, a song from Phantom. But it's so pretty! Anyway, back to karaoke. I just think it's an underrated piece of music from that musical. Another, yeah, the spins that he does, that's not in the normal choreography either. Don't think. Because I remember seeing it live and being like, wait, this isn't how he danced in the 25th! Yeah. Because they kind of re-choreographed that bit for the dance that they had for the 25th. You got it all sped up? Aw. Right. Do I key change for this song? No. Okay. I hope I remember it. It's been a long time since I've listened to it. Oh. No, I said no. I said no key change. Why did it sound like it had been? Oh, it's fine, I guess. Okay. This one goes out to Rose. Moon, a hole of light through the big top 10 up high, here before and after me, shine down on me. Moon, tell me if I could send up my heart to you, so when I die, which I must do, could it shine down here with you? 'Cause my love is mine, all mine. I love mine, nothing in the world belongs to me but my love. Mine, oh mine, oh mine. My baby here on earth showed me what my heart was worth. So when it comes to be my turn, could you shine it down here for her? 'Cause my love is mine, all mine. My love, mine, nothing in the world belongs to me but my love, mine, all mine. Nothing in the world is mine for free but mine, oh mine, oh mine. Did you hear the accent come out? Oh my god, my accent came out so much in that song, my goodness. That was My Love, Mine, All Mine by Mitski. Thank you for the request. Oh, it's belting time once more. I do this to myself. I put the songs on here. It's funny that I've kept this song on here for so much, considering I don't like this musical. I have opinions. But I don't think the songs are bad. I just overall don't really like it, and have issues with it. But I guess this song's fun to sing. And I kept it on here. Also, I can't hear this song without thinking not to bring Starkid back up. But I can't remember if this was Starkid or Tin Can Bros that did the, I don't remember what it was called. They just did, like, covers of musical songs from different musicals, but, like, badly, quote-unquote. So Lauren Lopez was doing this song, and the premise was that she thought it was about vampires. And so she's like, yeah, because it's, like, they're, like, trapped, because, like, let me fucking try and find the lyrics where she's like, step out of the sun because you keep getting burnt because you're a vampire. I think it's, and she gets so sad because like partway through the performance, someone's like, "Hey, Lauren, you know it's not about vampires, right?" She's like, "What?" But I got fangs in. I put the vampire costume on, and it. Oh, and then she's like, "Oh, I'm so sad," and she starts getting all like, "Oh, I fucked up." She's acting, by the way. She doesn't really think it's about vampires. But the premise of the sketch, essentially, she thinks it's about vampires until, like, someone, I don't know if it's Clark, like, corrects her, and then she's all, like, embarrassed, and she's still having to sing while she sounds like she's crying, like, I thought it was about vampires. I'll try to find it after this. But that's why this song remains on here, because I loved that bit. She's, like, so... She's just like, wait, what do you mean it's not about vampires? Like, I know she's acting, but I'm like, oh no, I feel so bad. But you'll see, if you haven't heard this song before, you don't realize what song this is yet. This is requested by Jody. You know, vampires, you know, they don't have reflections and they're kind of trapped and they can't go in without an invitation and they gotta stay out of the sun. Learn to slam on the brake before I even turn the key. Before I make the mistake. Before I lead with the worst of me. Give them no reason to stare. No slipping up if you slip away. So I got nothing to share. No, I got nothing to say. Step out of the sun if you keep getting burned. 'Cause you're a vampire, right? Step out of the sun because you've learned, On the outside, always looking in, will I ever be more than I've ever been? 'Cause I'm tapping on the glass, waving through a window. I try to speak, but nobody can hear, so I wait around for an answer to appear while I'm watching people pass, 'cause they're immortal, waving through a window. Can anybody see? Is anybody waving back at me? 'Cause they have no reflection. We stop with stars in our eyes. We stop believing that we belong. But every sun doesn't rise. No one tells you where you went wrong. Step out of the sun if you keep getting burned. Step out of the sun because you've learned. On the outside, always looking in, will I ever be more than I've always been? 'Cause I'm tapping on the glass, waving through a window. I try to speak, but nobody can hear, so I wait around for an answer to appear while I'm watching people pass, waving through a window. Can anybody see? Is anybody waving when you're falling in the forest? There's nobody. I can't do. Do you ever really crash or even make a sound when you're falling in the forest and there's nobody around? Do you ever really crash or even make a sound when you're falling in the forest and there's nobody around? Do you ever really crash or even make a sound? You're falling in the forest and there's nobody around. Do you ever really crash or even make a sound? Did I even make a sound? Did I even make a sound? It's like I never made a sound. Will I ever make a sound? On the outside, always looking in, will I ever be more than I've always been? 'Cause I'm tapping on the glass, waving through a window. I try to speak, but nobody can hear, so I wait around for an answer to appear while I watching people pass, waving through a window. Can anybody see? Is anybody waving back at me? Is anybody waving? Whoa. That was Waving through a window from the musical Dear Evan Hansen. Thank you for the request. I'm gonna find Lauren's cover. Maybe I find it funnier than everybody else, but it's Shitty Broadway. That's what the series is called. I think this deserves more than 200,000 views. The only other performance I remember is Joey Richter doing, I think he does the confrontation from Jekyll and Hyde. But yeah, he does. I can't remember, does he give Hyde like a stupid voice? I can't remember what the bit is with his confrontation.
I've learned to slam on the brake before I even turn the key, before I make a mistake, before I lead with the worst.
For people who've only seen who came to the watch parties, but don't know that much about Star Kid, if you recognize her, it's because she played Zazalil in Firebringer and Cynthia in Spies Off Forever.
Give them no reason to stare. No slipping up if you slip away.
But yeah,
So I got
Lauren can sing. They're all doing sketches pretending like they can't perform these songs properly. That's the gimmick. It's called Shitty Broadway.
nothing to share. No, I got nothing to say. Step out of the sun if you keep getting burned. Step out of the sun because you've learned, On the outside, always looking in, will I ever be more than I've always been? 'Cause I'm tapping on the glass, waving through a window. I try to speak, but nobody can hear, so I wait around for an answer to appear while I'm watching people pass, waving through a window. Can anybody see? Is anybody waving back at me? What?
What?
We start with stars in our eyes. Are you serious?
Are you serious?
We start believing that we belong. The sun doesn't rise.
Oh.
And no one tells you where you went wrong. Step out of the sun if you keep getting burned. That sounds like a vampire. Fuck. Step
No. Fuck.
out of the sun because you've learned not to be in the sun because you're definitely a vampire. On the
Outside, always looking in.
Ever be more than I've always been, 'cause I'm tapped. See, because they have to be invited in. Maybe you're ignorant. Ugh.
Window. She just gets back into the song.
So I wait around for an answer to appear while I'm watching people pass, waving through a window. Can anybody see? Is anybody waving? Shit. Okay, I thought that I've never seen this show, okay? I only know this song, and I thought it was clear that this is about, like, vampires trying to get into their neighbors' houses to get out of the sun before their skin melts off. I guess I should have done a quick Google, so sorry. But actually, it's not my fault, because the lyrics are very misleading, and they really focus on, like, the sun and knocking on neighbors' windows. So, like, honestly, I would love a formal apology, because now I'm embarrassed. On the outside, always looking in, will I never be more than I've always been?
No, Laura, don't cry. Corey. Oh god. I think I've seen a bit of Joey's confrontation. Yeah, there's a poem Fortunate Souls. I don't want to watch that considering who's in it. I didn't realize he was in this show. I don't want to watch him. Did it cover Dentist? What, from Little Shop of Horrors? What I will play a little of, I'm not gonna play, we're not, because I've got to get through all these songs, but what I will play a bit of for Jodie, because I mentioned Jekyll and Hyde, I forgot, I'm pretty sure the Twisted is Hyde has a stupid voice. You might recognize Joey if you've only been in my watch parties as playing, I don't remember what his character was called in Firebringer, but he was Owen in, Spies of Forever. Which is my favourite role that he's ever done. Because he has to be a villain. He makes a good villain. I know inside. Never know. Oh, sorry, my fucking audio's not on. Those who died. The Confrontation has two different intros, and it always, this is the one that I know, that It's Over Now I Know Inside. That's the one that I know and I sing, but there's also the Lost in the Darkness one. I forget what version's from which. If it ever starts with Lost in the Darkness, I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm confused. So Jodie we can watch a bit, we're not watching this in full, but we can watch a bit of this for Jodie. See my intent. Oh god, I was crazy about this song for so long when I was like 13. It's the only song I knew from this musical. Listen to it so much. Again, Jekyll and Hyde and Count of Monte Cristo, I found out about those musicals, even though I wasn't in the MLP fandom, but I got recommended MLP animatics for these songs. But, I mean, Joey's killing it so far. Such a fine line between a good man and
Do you really think that I would ever let you go?
yeah, there it is.
Do you think I never set you free? If you do, I'm sad to say, it simply isn't so. You will never get away from me.
All that you are is a face in the mirror. I close my eyes and you disappear.
I'm what you face when you face in the mirror, Lord.
Oh my god, it is! It is! It's the Ox from... I didn't even realize. Oh my god, it is the Ox from Child Dragon. Oh my god.
All that you are
It's the end of a nightmare. All that you are is a dying scream.
after tonight, I shall end this demon dream.
This is not a dream, my friend, and it will never end. This one is a nightmare that goes on. Hide in your head, no matter what you may pretend, and he'll flourish long after you're gone.
Soon I will die and my memories will hide you. You cannot choose but to lose control.
You can't control me, I live deep inside you. Each day you feel me devour your soul.
I don't need you to survive as you need me. I'll become whole as you dance with death. And I'll rejoice as you breathe your final breath.
I'll live inside you forever.
No! I mean, I'd be screaming no if that was what I was gonna turn into.
Never wait, Jekyll fly.
Can't
You see, it's over now.
It's time to die. No, not I, only you. If I die, you die too. You die in me. I'll be you. Damn you, hide. Leave me be. Can't you see you are me? No! Deep inside, I am pure. You are hide. No, never. Yes, forever. Goddamn you, hide. Take all your evil deeds and rot in hell. I guess I'll see you there, Jekyll.
Well, I didn't plan on playing the whole thing, but then I just kind of was like, well, the no really got me. He always screams no there, but there was just something so desperate about the idea that instead of becoming like this monstrous killer, he's like, I'm gonna become this Oxman. No! Is what it just sounded like a child being like, no! Oh, goodness. Oh, okay. Let's get back to singing. Sorry, I couldn't refrain from singing Jekyll's part. I love that song so much. Right, okay, we did Waving Through a Window. Who's next? Oh, the one that's gonna get caught in my head. Right. But yeah, there's a bunch more of those videos. They're called Shitty Broadway, if you ever want to check the rest of them out. I think they've done at least 2 different concerts for it. Because that Joey and Lauren clip were from 2 different ones. We're just hanging out back here. What's going on? Sorry, I was looking at Magma. I'm like, why is Julie just hanging out behind my butt? It's cute though. But again, like I said, if anyone wants to still be drawing, feel free to move along to page 2. And again, for tomorrow, this canvas will still be open. So if you're like, where am I gonna draw tomorrow? This is page 2. Fatually, are you drawing your Bombonosi? I think they look cool. I didn't get around to them on Art Fight this year, but maybe next year. Right. This song goes out to Bumble. I'm a fish inside a bird cage. My brother always sings me songs, and with his beak he tries to soothe me. He makes me feel like I belong. He has a wild imagination and tells me things that must be true. There's a world where I can take flight, where I can freely move. So carry me from these walls, brother of mine. Show me the world outside. It has to be true. I'm counting on you to be my wings and my eyes. As I breathe into our silence, there's a voice that comforts me. It's a voice of understanding. It's the voice of empathy. Wings of feathers, tails and fintips. Feel it work so differently. Gave me more than I could ask for. Indistinguishability. So carry me from these walls, brother of mine. Show me the world outside. It has to be true. I'm counting on you to be my wings and my eyes. So carry me from these walls, brother of mine. Show me the world outside. It has to be true. I'm counting on you to be my wings and my arms. That was Rule 4, Fish in a Birdcage by Fish in a Birdcage. Thank you for the request, Bumble. That's all 3 of the new songs done. Okay, the next track, I don't have karaoke for. There are no karaoke tracks for this, or I'll be singing it over the top of the original singer. Normally I do not do this, but 2 songs on this playlist are the exception. Because of who they're by. And, one of my favorite compliments I ever got was someone saying that they think my voice and his voice like work well together or blend well together. I'm like, really? Someone in chat said that once and I've never forgotten it. I need to get the lyrics up, and there's like no intro for this song. Sorry about that. But I love this album. And I wish it was more well known. Well, we can talk about it after, because it's a surprise. But if you recognize the voice, which you might, if you've been in my... Not even in my server, if you've been to my streams before. I went on a ramble about this man a few weeks ago. It's very often I do that. And I showed a clip of him singing Poor Unfortunate Souls and Gethsemane and a little bit of Judas's Death. And I mentioned that he has a solo career. He's also a singer-songwriter. And I have 2 songs on here that are from my favourite album of his. You might know him better as my favourite Grafon Krolok from Tanz die Vampire. Thank you for the request, Screen. If you let me go, you'll force me to show your doubt wasn't wrong tonight. Yeah, I smiled, said hello. The slick season bro's gone and blown out your sunlight. Fuck, sorry. And you never stood a snowball's chance in your love to grow the steps we've been dancing. Easy love is in the past, now you're trapped in this black cathedral, and I'm dragging you to hell.
if you let me go. Good luck getting home. We're joined at the soul tonight. Could have fought, should have known. The strong hand you hold's gonna lead you below tonight. And you never stood a snowball's chance in. You learn to love the steps we've been dancing. You're standing at damnation's sanctuary, black cathedral. I'm dragging you to hell. Give me a smile, I'll give you night after night with no consequences. Give me the slip, and that's it, all you're lost. Strain to regain all this cost tonight. Don't you go away from me. Don't you go away from me. Don't you go away from me. Don't you go away. And you never stood a snowball's chance in. You'll grow to love the steps we've been dancing. Easy love is in the past, now we're trapped in this black cathedral. And I'm dragging you to hell. 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 I'm dragging you to hell.
That was Black Cathedral by Drew Sarich. Thank you for the request, Green. You requesting 2 songs that are originally sung by Drew, because you also requested Drowsin'. Oh, originally sung by, yes, he didn't play Quasimodo in the movie, but he did play Quasimodo. He was the first one to sing it in German. Well, I guess the movie probably got dubbed in German. Well, in the stage version. But that whole album's called Silent Symphony. I love that album. No one ever. The next song, we'll see if I remember it. I love a lot of this person's songs, but you know what's confusing about Black Cathedral, Green? He did a live show called Ugly Nina. I might have an audio recording of it, and he sang Black Cathedral, but it has completely different lyrics. And it's also the only time the only way you can listen to the song Ugly Nina, because because it wasn't on any album. I said because the karaoke track I had for this song, the entire channel, the video's unavailable because the entire channel has been deleted. So let me see if I can find a different karaoke track. Okay, cool. Other people have uploaded some. It's been so long since I listened to this song, I'm worried that I don't remember what it sounds like. Like an alternate version of the breakup. I don't know what you mean by make up the words as you went. Did Willwood once improvise new lyrics to a song? I didn't. I presume no, he like pre-wrote them. They're just like it's just like an alt version, I guess, that he did live. Okay, I remember the song now. It helps there's vocal guides in the background. Okay, let me change the link that I have. So that it on my little spreadsheet thingy here, so that it no longer links to the YouTube upload that is no longer existing. It's been so long since I listened to any of this person's songs, I'm a little bit worried about, like, just blanking on it. I added them all when I was, like, just, like, listening to all of her songs in a loop. So we'll see how this goes. And then, afterwards I'll fish up those versions of, I can always send you the audio, Green, if you are curious. I got it off VK. He has a big Russian fan group. They are very helpful. Okay. This one... Oopsie. What up? This one was requested by... Rose. Been kind of sick tonight. All I've had is coffee. It's no one. I don't remember the vocal line, hang on. Still you take up all my mind. And I don't even think that you care like I do. I should stop. Heaven knows I've tried. I will stop falling in love with you. I don't remember the song. Check. Someone will like me, like I. Until then I'll drink my coffee, eat my pie, pretend that we are more than friends. Then of course I'll let you break my heart again. I remember some parts of it so clearly, and then the rest I'm like, oh fuck, what's this note? I'm just trying to understand what I am to you, more than songs we've exchanged, midnight calls, sunset views. Promise I don't mean to cry. I get overwhelmed and confused if only you knew what I felt like. I know I'm getting some of the notes wrong. I don't remember all of them. I will stop falling in love with you. Someday, someone will like me, like I like you. Until then, I'll drink my coffee, eat my pie, pretend that we are more than friends. then of course I'll let you break my heart again. Someday, one day, I will stop falling in love with you. Until I do, I'll be thinking of you. You break my heart again. Sorry, I messed up some of that. That was Let You Break My Heart Again by Louve. I think that's how that word is pronounced. Let me see where my
From the
Ah!
darkness rises
I know what Julia feels like now when she gets scared by her own sound alerts. I had my volume on my headphones up so high because that karaoke track was so quiet. Hello, Green. You would like me to do a kazoo now, I see. What would you like to be kazooed? Trying to put there it is. This is from 2012. So it is. There's a lot of tracks off Silent Symphony. So there's actually two versions of Black Cathedral. I think the first one he did had the different lyrics, and the Reprise had the regular ones. Oh, also I should say, this whole tour was done with him and a string quartet. Okay. Which is pretty dang cool. I love the- I haven't listened to the Ugly Nina Tony song. Oh my god. I love this concept. I forgot how good these versions are.
Watch a young girl grow. She's destined to show you a spectrum of light in her. From that soft angel glow,
Fucking slaps. I forgot how much this goes. How hard this
blow
goes.
out each candle of light in her. So you never stored a snowball's chance.
He kept Snowball.
Feel the power in a touch of my hands here. Don't go
Green's brain is exploding. Trapped in this black cathedral.
and staring into hell.
Okay, you can find some of the songs on YouTube if you search Ugly Nina Drew Sarich.
What she was, just ugly enough to make
You can find some clips.
a fine delight.
But I can send you the recording if you want.
Hit the lights, life is tough, but you've got the.
But yeah, he never released an album for this, but there is also an encore, and I think the encore is the original lyrics. Let's see. Let's see.
Watch a
Nope, it's the same one.
young girl
Never mind.
give me the sip, and that's it, all your lost. Strange making all this cost.
There's actually, more than Ugly Nina, there's a bunch of original songs that he wrote for this concert tour that he never, like, released on an album. And there's no, this isn't official audio, by the way, this is recorded by someone in the audience. Because he didn't, there is, let me see how many songs there are. Obviously, Black Cathedral, kind of, because it's all new lyrics. I May Just Live to Regret You, Deadliest Roses. Is it just those three? Are all the rest completely new songs? think it's just those three. I think all the rest are new songs. But yeah, he did my other favorite.
Jetzt kommen wir zu noch einem Opfer. Und
The American speaking
für
German.
die klassische Musikmenschen im Saal.
I realize you don't really hear him talk that much as Karaoke, he's mostly just singing.
Wenn man unser Zitat erkennt. Ich habe es nicht erkannt und musste nachsitzen.
But at least he performed my two favourite ones on this tour, even though one of them is different. Look, you'll be able to tell he's American the moment that he's speaking German and he has to say any English word. It's like German, 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 very strong American accent on these English words. German, German, German. This is my other favourite song of his, and this is the other one that's on Karaoke. That's another thing that I find so like gender affirming is listening to his voice. I don't know what he considers himself vocal range wise. I mean, a tenor. I feel is pretty obvious, but like he's quite his vocal range for a cis guy is so high. And it makes me feel very gender affirmed because we have a very similar vocal range. I wonder if maybe like because like there's some notes when he sings as Karaoke Intensity Vampire that he opts up on. Same also when I think at times when he'd sang the Phantom of the Opera title song at like concerts, where he goes up. And I'm like, is he going up because he's choosing to, or because he actually can't sing it down? Because I have to go up on those points, at those parts, because I can't get that deep. So, I don't know. I'll let you, people were talking about how pretty his speaking voice is, so let's, hang on. Because I realized, like, I've shown you guys him singing a lot, and those of you who've been in my Discord server for a while have watched Tons di Vampire multiple times. Where the fuck did that Tons interview just go? There we go. But haven't heard him speak before. Oh, I hate the stage entertainment fucking... Oh, sorry, my thing is still pitched down.
Jetzt suchst du mich und
Oh, I hate this. I hate the stage entertainment fucking intro. Every time it plays, whenever I watch a fucking Stage Entertainment is who produces Tanz die Vampire in Germany. If you've ever seen a German production, it will have been by like in Germany, not in Austria. I didn't tell you to play. I don't like experiencing ASMR sensations when people get quote-unquote tingles. For me, it just feels bad. The physical sensation of me experiencing ASMR is the same as what I get with nails on a chalkboard. I hate the stage entertainment whisper in my ear. I didn't realize that was going to be on this video. Well, here's Drew singing as Count von Krolog, the big Dracula vampire man. Yeah, fuck that name.
wenn ich dich rufe,
I wish you had nothing
hält
to do
dich
with it.
nichts mehr zurück, getrieben von Träumen und hungrig nach
And if you haven't seen Tanz, don't worry, I'll be streaming it this Halloween again.
Ich bin 1999
Wow,
aus
there's a
New
weird
York
thing on the
nach Berlin gezogen,
on the mic.
Disneys Den Glöckner von Notre Dame zu spielen.
He was in
es war
Disney's
mein
Hunchback of Notre
Europadebüt
Dame. He played
und
Quasimodo.
ich bin mit der Gedanke hierher gezogen, ja,
That's the
ich
first musical he did
werde
in
9
Germany.
Monate in Berlin sein und dann geht's wieder ab nach New York und inzwischen bin ich knapp 12 Jahre in Europa gewesen, bin verheiratet mit Kindern und
This is
ich
green.
sagte, ab dem
Duolingo
Moment,
test.
wo ich mit Glöckner aufhörte, ich würde in einen Herzschlag wieder nach Berlin kommen. Wien ist mittlerweile zu Hause, aber Berlin ist meine Lieblingsstadt Europas. Theater des Westens ist
I'm gonna play the whole interview.
eigentlich
I know
dafür
most of you don't speak
verantwortlich,
German.
dass ich noch in Europa geblieben bin.
Apart from Virgil,
1.
you can enjoy this.
November 1999 habe ich ein Fernsehen-Promotion für Glöckner gemacht.
Did you hear the American come out on the word promotion?
Und wir waren gleichzeitig mit der Theater des Westens Produktion für Chicago da. Und ich habe eine Dame kennengelernt namens Ann Mandrella.
That's his wife.
Und
She also does
nach
musical theatre. They've been in some musicals together.
Fernsehdreh,
He does have 2 kids. He posts about them on Instagram a lot. His son looks so much like him. But yeah, I'm trying to think musicals they've done together. They did Cabaret together the other year. Anne was playing Sally and Drew was playing MC. They've done Kiss with the Spider-Woman together, where she's played Aurora and he's played the fucking, oh gosh, I don't remember the name of the guy. the man who dreams, the gay window dresser who dreams about Aurora. They've done more than just those 2 together though. Those are the only 2 that I can think of. Off the top of my head.
habe ich sie eingeladen, Glöckner anzuschauen. Und seitdem haben wir 2 Kinder und leben glücklich zusammen in Wien. Als ich angefangen habe, Krolog zu verarbeiten für mich, bin ich...
I'm not gonna play the whole interview, but there's... Look! They recorded some proper clips of him! But there's no pro shot!
Ich hüll dich ein in meinen Schatten.
Ich höre eine Stimme, die mich ruft.
There's my husband right there, this character.
Mein
But I have a plot twist for you all. I have a big old plot twist. Here's an interview he did for his Russian fan club.
Alright,
He's not German!
here's a question I
He's
really like.
from Missouri.
What makes you mad or irritated? The word no. Have you ever had a role model, and who was it? I've had lots of role models. My role model as a singer was always Jeff Buckley.
Amazing choice.
My other role model as a singer was Chris Cornell. But in the end, I have so many
He's
people
from St.
that I
Louis,
listen to,
if I remember right.
and there are so many great singers and songwriters out there. And some of the best singers don't have the most beautiful voices. I love Tom Waits, and I love Nick Cave. and I take
He messed
little
up his
bits and
dirty
pieces
dance. Oh my
from
God.
the people that I watch.
Well, the
try to-
German interview was from 2011, 2010. So, but he has had more time to work on it.
Put it into what I do. You mentioned that you like the Vampire Chronicles of Anne Rice. Have you read the new Vampire Chronicles, and did you like it? What's your favorite character? I started it. It's called Prince Lestat. I started it, and I have to say I didn't get very far. I don't feel like it has the power that the other stories have, and it seemed to get a little confused. For me, the best Anne Rice book is Queen of the Damned. I've always loved that book.
I couldn't get through that one properly.
One, because Lestat's already a rock star.
Yeah, fair.
Two, because it deals a lot with the role of women in religion and women in power. And because Akasha's a badass.
That's true. Which, for
my
those who don't know, there was a Lestat musical on Broadway, and Drew played Armand and understudied as Lestat in it. It's not an amazing musical. I don't want to disappoint you. I mean, no, I don't want you to get your hopes up, so I'm gonna tell you straight out. It's strange. It combines it's like trying to tell the story of the vampire Lestat and Interview with the Vampire all in one musical. That's a lot to cram into one, and also they changed things up. Like, they decided to make Marius Lestat's vampire sire. That's not how it is in the book. I think that is how it is in the Queen of the Damned movie, but that's not how it is in the book, and that's pretty significant that it's not how it is in the book, because the man who turned Lestat into a vampire in the books, dies immediately after he turns Lestat. And that has a whole big impact. If Lestat doesn't know, no one taught him how to be a fucking vampire. So by having it be Marius and Marius be alive, it's like, that actually kind of fundamentally changes, how Lestat should act to me. I don't like that change. All the music in the musical is written by Elton John, which was a choice. There's nothing wrong with that. I just personally have never liked any song that he's ever written. So it's quite straight. Who's your little baby artist? My god, the first time I've seen satin in a colour that isn't black or purple. What is the world coming to? What is it, you, Virgil? I see you wandering around there, or were you just having a look? There's a little lot, yeah. There's a little See Green's mouse freaking out. Oh, everybody's giving him head pats. Look at them go. Look at all those head pats he's getting. It's me. Oh my god. Bunny's is back. Oh my god, I know who you're drawing. I know who that is. I'm pretty sure. If it's from the game we're playing on Saturday. Is it? It is Sam. Oh my god. You got the first Vampire Therapist fan art on here. Hey, Canvas, can you come back, please? There you are. Good look at his hair colour. Oh my god, trying to find the right shade of, like... To me, blonde hair and, like, ginger red hair is, like, some of the hardest to get the shade right, especially blonde. And I drew all the Tods this morning being like... Which, is it more like this? Or, no, that looks, like, filthy. It's not meant to look like a dirty, like, no, like... It's not meant to look bright yellow, but it also can't look like he hasn't washed it in his entire life. Right. Before songs, somebody requested a kazoo. I fucking can't believe I'm doing this in a kazoo. Oh, anyone who came in late, I already sang this properly earlier. So you could always go back and watch stream. But Green redeemed Kazoo karaoke. Wait, I have to fucking... Shit. Hang on, there's so many fucking things I have to do to be...
Ah. Hello.
Kazoo-tastic. Green, I would have done it anyway. It's required for me to become Goober whenever I do Kazooioke. Let's see. Okay, there we are. Gosh, I forgot how big I am. Microphone. Down here. Kazoo. Papa. We're good to go. What the fuck is happening? Right, my audition for the role of Gleb in Anastasia, the stage musical. Here I go. Think I'll get the bar? What do you mean I have to sing it and not do it on the kazoo? Look at my big ol' eyes, you gonna turn me down? I've never belted through a kazoo before. That's the first time I've ever been like, oh boy, I don't know how the Starlight's Cold line is gonna go. I've never belted like that with the kazoo. Oh, well, there's a first time for everything. Let me transform back now, because we have more songs to sing. I'm back. I don't have to be a kazooer anymore. Oh, that felt weird. I couldn't hold the note for as long through the kazoo as I can when I sing it. I don't know. I just was like, I'm losing it. The second Anya. I couldn't keep it going. Oh, the song where I always mess up with the timing, because the timing is difficult. And so normally I never know, it's going from the verse to chorus, I never come in at the right time, and I always then have to, like, I come in too late and I have to play catch up. Let's go back to singing. If my transposer will work. Hello? There we go. Nope. Okay. This one goes up to Jody. There was a time, I don't know when, I didn't have much time for men. Did the key change? Right. This is now, and that was then. I'm learning. Boy alone, on his own. Oh, that's hard. Let's try to have a heart of stone. So I try not to make it known my yearning. I try to show I have no need. I really do. I don't succeed. So let's begin and let the fun begin. A little touch of sin. Why wait another minute? Step this way, it's time for us to play. They say we may not pass this way again, so let's waste no more time. Bring on the men. I'll never get that timing right. I always knew. I always said. A silken lace in black and red will drive a man right off his head. It's easy. So many men, so little time. I want them all. Is that a crime, chat? I don't know why they say that I'm too easy. They make me laugh, they make me cry, they make me sick, so God knows why. We say bring on the men and let the fun begin. A little touch of sin, why wait another minute? Step this way, it's time for us to play. They say we may not pass this way again, so let's waste no more time. Bring on the men. They break your heart, they steal your soul, take you apart, and yet they somehow make you whole. So what's their game? I suppose a rose by any other name. The perfume and the prick's the same. It is 7. Let's say no more song requests for now, because we'll just do what's left, and then I will need to eat dinner at some point. We'll see what time it is. It's pun time. To have a man for breakfast each day. I'm very social, and I like it that way. By late mid-morning, I need something to munch. So I ask over 2 men for lunch. And men are mad about my afternoon teas. They're quite informal, I just do it to please. Those triple sandwiches are my favorite ones. I'm also very partial to buns. Healthy appetite gets stronger at night. My atom dinners are my men friends' delight. When I invite the fellas over to dine, they all come early, in bed by 9. Bring on men and let the fun begin. A little touch of sin, why wait another minute? Step this way, it's time for us to play. They say we may not pass this way again, so let's waste no more time. Bring on the men. That was. Oh god, I got the timing right on one chorus. That counts for something. That was Bring on the Men from the musical Jekyll and Hyde. Which, maybe after we're done singing everything, I'd like to show you guys, because I don't have Jodie seen this performance. I've shown it on stream before, but it's been a long time. I'm pretty sure it's from Broadway Backwards. I love watching clips from Broadway Backwards and Miscast. They're both concerts that happen every year in New York. They raise money for AIDS and HIV charities. And the point of them being backwards and miscast is that all the performances are gender swapped. So there was a performance of a certain Josh Young performing that song. But that can be a treat for when we finish. We have a few more requests to get through. I just saw it was in the recommended for that karaoke track. I'm sorry I clicked off you. We'll come back to you, don't worry. Oh my god, you haven't? Okay, yeah. When I get through all the requests, Jodie, we can watch that. It's really good. I love watching Broadway Backwards performances. Some of my other favorite ones, all the ones that Andrew Keenan Bogler's done. He plays the violin, where he's like got a crush on a boy in his band class, or the I Feel Pretty, where he's like working at Abercrombie and Fitch. There was a really sweet one they did that was like a I think it was a mashup of a few songs, or maybe it's just the Impossible from Roger and Hammerstein's Cinderella. I love that musical, where it was about actually like a genderqueer kid wanting to dress up and go to the ball, and they had J. Harrison G as the fairy god person. J is a non-binary actor, so I don't want to gender their god father mother person, who played Daphne in Some Like It Hot, although the version that we watched in stream was Jay's understudy. Oh, that was such a nice year for the Tonys. Jay became the first non-binary actor to win lead actor in a musical, and Alex Newell became the first actor to win first non-binary actor to win Best Supporting Actor. Oh, back when I knew what was going on. I was like, oh my god, I know so many of the musicals nominated, and now, but that was 2023. I don't know any of the ones that were that won this year. Does this have the lyrics on screen properly? Yeah. Oh yeah. I think it's from Eden that doesn't. Thank you for requesting a song by this person. Singing his stuff, as well as Drew's, makes me feel very gender affirmed with my voice. Specifically in The Wood Somewhere is very affirming, but I can cope with this one too. This one goes out to Virgil. I watch the work of my golden boy fall, toying somewhere between love and abuse, calling to join them, the wretched and joyful, shaking the wings of their terrible youth, freshly disowned in some frozen devotion, no more alone, all myself could I be. Looks like I strayed to the arms that were open, no shortage of sordid, no protest from me, her sweet and breath and and her tongue so mean. She's the angel of small death in the codeine scene, with her straw blonde hair, her arms hard and lean. She's the angel of small death in the codeine scene. Feeling more human and hooked on her flesh, I lay my heart down with the rest at her feet. Fresh from the fields, all feter and fertile, bloody and raw, but I swear it is sweet, with her sweet breath and her tongue so mean. She's the angel of small death in the codeine scene, with her straw blonde hair, her arms hard and lean. She's the angel of small death in the codeine scene. Confusion, I heaved the concrete. Wonder if better now, having survived. Jarring of judgment and reasons defeat the sweet heat of her breath in my mouth. I'm alive with her sweet breath, with her tongue so mean. She's the angel of small death in her codeine scene, with her straw blonde hair, arms hard and lean. She's the angel of small death in her codeine scene. Sweet breath and her tongue so mean. She's the angel of small death in her codeine scene, with her straw blonde hair, arms hard and lean. She's the angel of small death in her codeine scene. That was Angel of Small Death in the Codeine Scene by Hoja. Thank you for the request. Ugh. Singing Hoja songs makes me feel so good. It's just so satisfying. Jody, did you add a candy bracelet to the microphone? Or did somebody else do that? Who did it? I was about to say I don't have a Tans candy bracelet. That's not true. I have one that says Crowlock on it. I just don't want to have I don't have one that says Tans or TDV. A lot of people shorten it to TDV. I just always say Tans because that's easier to say. What? I ain't noticed it before, Queen. To me, it's quicker to say Tans than TDV. TDV. I also feel like it's harder to understand what I'm saying. So I just always shorten it to Tans, which is not the most common way of shortening Tans de Vampire, but there you go. Let me get the pitch changer a working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes? No? YouTube? Oh my god, now it's gone too far. Ah! Okay. Straight into singing no intro for this one, so I'll say it first. Apple. Oh, YouTube? Why are you doing... Apple, this one's for you. Or it will be if YouTube works. It stopped. There we go. Let's go in the garden. You'll find something waiting right there where you left it, lying upside down. When you finally find it, you'll see how it's faded. The underside is lighter if you turn it around. Everything stays right where you left it. Everything stays, but it still changes ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways. And everything stays. Go down to the ocean, the crystal tide is rising. Water's gotten higher as the shore washes out. Keep your eyes wide open when the sun is blazing. The moon controls the tide, it could cause you to drown. Everything stays right where you left it. Everything stays, but it still changes ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways, and everything stays. It was Everything Stays from Adventure Time. Thank you for the request. Ooh, the last three. I'm almost tempted to put this one right at the end so I can have something to look forward to, because I don't know if I want to end on a German song that I'm scared of singing. I might rearrange these last three requests. So we get to end with my fave. I think that would be a nice treat. Hope you don't mind, Blaze. Because I've got two belt. Well, the one that I'm looking forward to singing is a belt as well. But I'll be smiling the whole time, and that's different. Alright, where are we? One of the few songs that I actually have to pitch up, transpose up in key, because I am not a I'd like to say I'm a high turner. Because, I mean, what else can I say? I don't want to use... Vocal range terms are gendered, sadly. So, I don't want anyone to say alto, because it'll make me feel sick. So we'll just say high tenor. Or if you want really high tenor, I'm creating the category of really high tenor. There's some tenors I can sing without changing the pitch. I can sing Anatole from Great Comet and Judas and Jesus from Jesus Christ Superstar without having to transpose them up. I can't do this, man. You got your tissues ready? Not saying that my singing is that good. Oh boy. Alright, chat. This one was requested by Bumble. There's a grief that can't be spoken. There's a pain goes on and on. Empty chairs at empty tables. Now my friends are dead and gone. Here they talk. Sorry. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I have to do that again. I'm so sorry I laughed. I had such a vivid image of my head of... So, I need a moment. Oh god, this is bad. Some of you know, so, Ramin Karimlu and Hadley Fraser. What's gold? That's what I was thinking of. Because that's the line he gets. So, Ramin and Hadley are both, no, Green, it's because the opening's very quiet. Ramin Karimloo and Hadley Fraser are both musical theatre actors. Ramin played Eric the Phantom in the 25th anniversary of Phantom of the Opera, and Hadley played Raoul. They were also both in the 25th anniversary of Les Mis together. Ramin played Enjolras, Hadley played Grantaire, but they've also both been on the West End in Les Mis together. That's, I think how they first met maybe was being in Les Mis, when Hadley was playing Marius and Enjolras, Hadley was playing Marius, and Ramin was playing Enjolras and understudying Hadley as Marius. And Hadley has this habit. They're really good friends. One of them named their kids after the other. It's really, really sweet, their friendship. And they performed live at times, and Ramin has to put up with a lot of shit from Hadley because he just forgets a lot of stuff, which is not his fault. But they were performing Empty Chairs at Empty Tables, and Ramin sang the first verse all beautifully, and then Hadley walks up to the mic and goes, "Here they talked of revolution, here they sang of revolution, here it was they lit the flame, here they talked of revolution." And it's like, no, Ramin's just like shaking his head in his hands. I'm sorry. The lyric is not to rhyme revolution with revolution. Maybe we'll watch that as well at the end. Alright. I'm fine. Fine. I don't know why that got me so. There's a grief that can't be spoken. There's a pain goes on and on. Empty chairs at empty tables. Now my friends are dead and gone. You'll see what the line should be. Here they talked of revolution. Here it was they lit the flame. Here they sang about tomorrow. And tomorrow never came. From the table, I can't do it down there, in the corner, they could see a world reborn, and they rose with voices ringing, and I can hear them now, the very words that they had sung became their last communion on the lonely barricade at dawn. Oh, my friends, forgive me that I live and you are gone. There's a grief that can't be spoken. There's a pain goes on and on. Phantom faces at the window. Phantom shadows on the floor. Empty chairs and empty tables where my friends will meet no more. Oh, my friends, don't ask me what your sacrifice was for. Empty chairs and empty tables where my friends will sing no more. I get I should put it up another key, but if I do, then I'll feel dysphoric. There's empty chairs and empty tables from the musical Les Miserables. What? Because oh, my friends, I don't want to do that a note higher. I'm so insecure. We started with German or ending with German, oh my goodness me. You know, I have the option, I have it listed on here, the English version as well. You could have picked the English version. I don't see it, where fucking, wait, where is it? Oh my god, I don't have it on my, hang on. Oh, no. It's right there. Oh, I don't. Wait, do I not have the English version? Did I get rid of the English version? I think maybe because I couldn't find the lyrics anymore. I swear the English version used to be on there. There is an official English version for this song. The musical had an official English demo. It's got 4 songs on it, including this one. I think that's what it is. I couldn't find the lyrics written out. And No, did I have the background music muted the whole time? Oh, fuck's sake. Was it muted the whole time? No, I'm embarrassed. I don't want you to hear my voice a cappella. When you said, oh, is the music on? Like, the first time when Green asked, is it just really quiet here? I said yes, because it was genuinely really quiet there. And I know every time I do that song, people have trouble hearing it at first. Sorry, Bumble. I could redo it, I guess. Oh boy. I don't want to interrupt you, so good. Ah! Okay. I know it seems silly to be like, when it's like, you guys are listening to every single day. I'm like, yeah. Look, the only reason it's one, no singing lessons, 2, and my mother, big surprise, has always picked on me for my voice. And doesn't think that I can sing. So. Yeah, no, okay, I'm like, oh, English lyrics? I'm like, no, those aren't the official ones. I'll have to, yeah, I think that's what it was. I used to have the English one, and then the website that had them listed went away, so I need to transcribe the English lyrics myself. And I only know some of the English lyrics off by heart. In English, it's, my shadow always follows me. No matter how I try to flee, I cannot crawl out of my skin. I cannot shake my destiny. It isn't my fault that I was born to be, but it's my fate. I can't escape. My shadow always follows me. So there's some English for the people that are now gonna have to experience it in its original language. The people being me. Okay. I don't know if Virgil's familiar with this musical. But this one was requested by Trippy. Oh, fuck the music. No, it's still muted, I caught it! Fucking goddammit. I don't think this has backing vocals, which is a bit of a problem for the song, because it... Hang on, let me see if I can find a version that has backing vocals. Because it really makes a big fucking difference. Because there's a whole bit where there's like a counterpoint thing. Oh, this does have backing vocals! Oh, amazing, okay. Amazing. Thank you, whoever made this karaoke track. Hang on, it gets really loud towards the end. I'm just making sure the... Awesome, okay, this has backing vocals. Problem is, I don't remember the main character's counterpoint, because it's so hard to hear over the... Well, no, I remember it in English. So if I remember it in English, I should get the melody right for the German. Let's see. But this one goes out to Trippy. Auf höchsten Kunst besiegte ich und auch auf die Pudellocken den Duft von Staub und Weihrauchduft genügt mir nicht mehr. Ich will das Leben spüren. Es hat dicke rote Lippen, es riecht nach Vieh. Und wenn mich in der Nacht weint und lacht. Die Frage ist bloß, wie wird man seinen Schatten los? Wie sagt man seinen Schicksal ein? Wie kriegt man aus den Eigenhaut? Wie kann man je ein anderer sein? Wenn soll man fragen? Wenn man sich selber nicht versteht, wie kann man frei sein, wenn man seinen eigenen Schatten negiert? Was soll die Unterbleibenkeit, sorry, vor dem Sterben ich will lieben, der Kraut gerückt, der Begriff betaumt mir nicht mehr. Was ist die schönste Symphonie gegen einen weiten Busen? Kein Geigenklang kann je so selig sein wie eine Hand im Haar. Die Frage ist bloß, wie wird man seinen Schatten los? Wie lässt man alles hinter sich? Wie jagt man seinen Gewissen fort? Wie flieht man vor dem Eigen-Ich? Wie kann man flüchten, wenn man sich selbst in Wege steht? Wie kann man frei sein, wenn man seinen eigenen Schatten negiert? Und die Pen wieder aufgemuckt, Blei auf meinen Schultern, Schweigen, das mir Fragen schaut und keine Antwort gibt auf mein Warum. Und steht meine Blicke an seinen Ite-Stücke, die Schatten mit dem Flut, ich glaub, eines Tages wird es meinen Ohr. Wie sagt man einen Schicksal nach? Wie kann man eins sein, weil mein eigen Fraten negiert? Wie kann ich leben, solange ich nur dem Schicksal nie? Kann ich denn nie, niemals vor meinen eigenen Schatten fliehen? I chickened out of the high note at the end. That was Wie wird man seinen Schatten los from Mozart Das Musical. The 9 note, I love holding that note. If you listen to the cast album, Udo Cooper's, that's not how you pronounce his first second name, he's Dutch. He, on the cast album, doesn't hold that note, but if you watch the DVD, I fucking wish it was the audio from the DVD on the cast. That note, it's so good. I'm gonna illustrate the point. Oh, that was I'll try and get the English lyrics written down. I don't mind singing it in German. Let me find the note on the cast album. There's a lot of Dutchies in German musical theatre. Right. It's before, it should be before then, hang on. As you watch inspired, patronized and blighted, sometimes I want to be just like everybody else and start to live. Wie wird man seinen Schatten los? Wie wird man deinen Sixten nine? You can kind of hear it. Which is nice, still nice. He goes like 9, but that's musical still up on YouTube. It was taken down for a while. I have it up on archive.org if anyone wants to watch it with English subtitles. It is not up on YouTube anymore. Okay, let me go grab it from my own documents. That's our 2015 Vienna revival. Cause the what he does in the instead of just going nine, he like climbs up with it, and I think it's really cool. And it's a shame he doesn't do that on the cast album. And I always forget because I'm used to listening to the cast album. So occasionally when I do actually sit down and watch it all to like at the full video, I'm like, oh my god, Udo. I won't show the clip so I won't get in trouble, right? In theory. That's such a good note. Anyway, that's such a good... Right. We have one left, and then I said I'd show you guys silly clips of Ramin and Hadley, and we'll end with Josh Young's, Bring on the Men. To get to do one of my favourite songs to sing next. Yay! Last one. Let me go get the lyrics up. Which, actually, this is Bring on the Men related, Jodie, because I'm about to sing a song from a musical. However, specifically, I am singing someone's cover of it, which is very different, because the song in this musical is normally sung by two different characters who are both men. This is a solo female version, obviously I'll be pitching it down, which was, I don't know if she arranged it herself, but it's on one of Linda Edda's solo albums, who you might know as being the original Lucy who sings Bring on the Men in Jekyll and Hyde. So it's Bring on the Men related. She's the original the original person to Bring on the Men. Even though it was cut, Bring on the Men was cut from the Broadway version. It was in the off-Broadway, and then they cut it for Broadway, and then they put it back in. I feel bad for anyone who had to see the Bring on the Menless version of Jekyll and Hyde. What the hell? What the hell, Wild Horse? Why would... Yeah, they came to their senses. But I found this version of the song. I was just like... Sometimes YouTube recommends me random musical things, as is its wont. And it recommended this concert from the 90s that was just a bunch of Broadway leading ladies singing songs. Any song. From musicals. And I don't know if anyone else came on and sang a gender bent song. Linda Edda came on and sang a couple songs, and when she burst out with this one, I'm like, this is the best performance of the night. Are you kidding? And it's such a cool arrangement. I would not think in a Best of Broadway Ladies Carnegie, I don't know if it was Carnegie Hall, but like concert thing, that someone would bust out this, as I say, like originally is a kind of a song conversation between two different guys. But she made it into a solo version. No, the video where they're all in red dresses is Stephen Sondheim's 80th birthday concert. The fact that I know that, I'm such a nerd. Yeah, that's the Stephen Sondheim birthday song. That is a good concert though too. And I know exactly what you mean by the bit where they're all in red dresses. That is a good group of... I really like Donna Murphy's Could I Leave You that she performs from Follies. Donna Murphy, people might better know as well, like doing a lot of being a Broadway leading lady. However, you might better know her as the voice of Mother Gothel from Tangled. God, let's see if I can remember. I'm transposing it down by 8, apparently. That's what Past Me says to do, so we'll do what Past Me says. Oh, I love this song so much. It's been so long! Thank you, Blazes, for the request. Thank you for indulging me. Hear me now, oh that bleak and unbearable world, thou art base and debauched as can be. And the knight, with his banners all bravely unfurled, now hurls down his gauntlet to thee. I, Don Quixote, the Lord of La Mancha, destroyer of evil am I will march to the sounds of the trumpets of glory, forever to conquer or die. Hear me, heathens and wizards and serpents of sin, all your dastardly doings are past. For holy endeavor is now to begin, and virtue shall triumph at last. I, Don Quixote, the Lord of La Mancha, my destiny calls and I go. And the wild winds of fortune will carry me onward, whithersoever whithersoever they blow. Onward to glory I go. My destiny calls and I go, and the wild winds of fortune will carry me onward, whithersoever they blow. Onwards to glory I go. That was Man of La Mancha from Man of La Mancha, but rearranged by, I don't know if by Linda Redder herself, but it's her cover. Thank you, Blaze, for the request. I just get so pumped singing that. Which I didn't ever expect. But what we can do now, we can have a little wind down. We can rest my voice for a little bit. And we can watch a little YouTube. We can watch a little bit of YouTube. But also I'm gonna like show you the Linda Edda version of that song now. Because I can. It's within my power. I wonder if I should do that -7 instead of -8. That felt a bit much. That felt a bit... I could have gone higher and been fine. Oh, if that's in my head for the rest of the day, I'll be happy. When I first heard that, I had it on loop for like 3 days, just that one song. That's all I would listen to. That's what happens if I get fixated on a song. I'm gonna find the original version of Man of La Mancha so you can appreciate how cool her cover is. Um, and then Linda comes out with it. I'm not saying none of the other performances are great. I'm just like, most of them are the kind of like, oh yes, woman with pretty voice sings song, and then she's just like, we're gonna have a little party now. I love. I'm waiting till the ad break ends because I want everyone to say. And she's having so much fun, and everyone else on that stage was already like such a big name, whereas she was kind of like one of the newer people here. Like she was on here because Jekyll and Hyde was just on Broadway like the same year, like not too long before, this concert. So she was kind of like the newbie there that not as many people knew, not compared to names like Patti LuPone, or Bernadette Peters, you know, or Madeline McCann or whoever, Madeline Kahn, sorry, or Audra McDonald, etc. So for her to come out and be like, hey, I'm gonna actually gender bend this song that's a duet and also turn it into a solo and just like have Trumpet Man do his thing. And again, all those other amazing singers, it's just such like a different performance to come out with this. I'm like, oh, I needed this concert to have like a really cool upbeat number. And no one would have expected someone. I don't think anyone else at this concert gender bent a song. It's just I love this performance. You can see she's like so like happy to be there and like can't believe that she's there.
Hear me now, oh that bleak and unbearable world, now at peace and debauched as can be. And the night with his banner all bravely unfurled, now hurls down his gauntlet to thee. Don Quixote, the Lord of La Mancha, destroyer of evil am I will march to the sound of the trumpets of glory, well on to conquer.
I'm so glad they let her sing this live.
Hear me, heathens and wizards and serpents of sin, for your dastardly doings are past. For a holy endeavor is now to begin, and virtue shall triumph at last. Oh, Don Quixote, the Lord of La Mancha, a name all the world soon will know, and the winds of fortune will carry me onward, whithersoever.
Oh, just you wait. I didn't do the high notes proper because I don't want to and also I can't. So, just wait. Little smirk! Oh, she's so pretty! The little eyebrow waggle, like, yeah, I'm holding this note for this long. Oh, the fucking eyebrow waggle every time. I'm like, yeah, she's earned that eyebrow waggle. The smile there. Oh, I love this performance so much! But I'd only heard her in Jekyll and Hyde before that. I had no idea she could do whistle notes. all the way up there. Let's find... We're doing silly Ramin and Hadley videos, which also Ramin, as well as, like I said, as being Phantom and Enjolras opposite Hadley. He also was Gleb in Anastasia. He's the children, their voices. A man makes painful he's that man. This is the face got 1.6 million views. But someone also made a compilation called Hadley Fraser is Forgetful and Ramin Karim is So Done With It. I do wanna- they are- right, yes! As the concert already happened, but they were doing they're reunited, they're doing a Dirty Rotten Scoundrels in concert with Ramin and Hadley, and I'm like, good, because I'm so glad that they get to, like, perform opposite each other again. I think it's Hadley that named one of his kids after Ramin, like, that's how close they are, they're so sweet. The fucking edit. So Hadley's, British, and Ramin is Canadian, but has spent a lot of time living in the UK. Originally did a lot of musicals in London, and then did a bit on Broadway, and then was doing musicals like in Japan and South Korea, and then back on Broadway, and then now he's back in the West End. Fucking... Oh my goodness. So this is oh fucking I love. We're gonna hear tales of Les Mis and of the Phantom 25th anniversary. And of their little concerts together.
I'm not counting you in. I think I do the intro because Ramin's doing his banjo. Who wrote this song? Oh, we wrote this song, yeah.
Yeah, Hadley.
Sometimes I forget these things, you know?
Sometimes.
People have a natural assumption that I know an awful lot about Phantom because of the 25th. Dude, I only did those 3 shows.
That's it.
And I didn't remember half of that. So...
Ramin nervously laughing because he knows.
I've told this story before, but I'm sure if you look on the DVD, the split second before we start singing the duets, all I ask of you?
Yeah,
that's right.
Good job.
I was convinced I didn't know the next line. And Andrew remembered your names.
Remember at the end?
Yeah.
You were just grabbing my arm. Why was it with both anniversaries, Les Mis and Phantom, we were side by side for all our bows, and we're like children. You can't just bow, can you? Either one of us is standing on each other's toes, or your elbow is going into my side, but we still have to keep a straight face.
That's part of the joy of it.
What happened in that speech? He's like, thankful to Ramin.
Ramin, you are the modern day Phantom. Like, I am so proud of our association, and you are the epitome of the Phantom. Sierra, thank you so much. You are my Christine for the 21st century. Like, I couldn't be more proud of you. And then he turned around to me and he looked me in the eye and he went, and this is in front of the Albert Hall, and he went, and haven't we had a lovely time?
I remember you went,
that's fine. That's fine, that one. God bless him.
No, we're watching this whole clip. I'm not just showing you like a highlight of that because they cut out the whole. It's longer than that, and you guys deserve the whole clip.
It's ironic, but I might not know these words.
I forgot they edited really loud sounds into it. Sorry. I just like people knowing about the Phantom story. So next time you watch the 25th anniversary concert, you can look into Raoul's eyes as he's holding Christine, and know that Hadley doesn't know the word. He recovers, it's fine.
Alright, we'll do it.
But every time I watch the 25th, it's like the scene in Lord of the Rings where Viggo Mortensen breaks his toe. I can't watch the 25th anniversary without being like, this is the bit where Hadley almost forgets his line.
There's a grief that can't be spoken. There's a pain goes on and on. Empty chairs and empty tables. Now my friends are dead.
Come on, Hadley, you got this. You've played Marius on stage.
They sang on, is that the right words? Here it was, they lit the flame on my way. Here they talked of revolution.
I mean, it's just dying in the background. This is why I broke during the song. I'm sorry, guys.
Of all the
I was
cares
thinking
that
about
today,
this.
The words of this song is not one of them. Hands in the pocket, you don't care. I understudied you in this, mate. Party went on as well. Voice of Steel. Let's start again, shall we? They won't remember.
Let's switch parts. I bet Ramin knows the words.
Empty chairs and empty tables. Now my friends are dead and gone. Here they talked of revolution. Here it was, they lit the flame. Here they sang about tomorrow.
Little side eye. Oh yeah, tomorrow. I'll play the whole thing because you guys because you like harmonies, right? I heard some of you guys like harmonies.
On the table in the corner, they could see a world reborn, and they rose with voices ringing, and I can hear them now, the very words on a lonely barricade at dawn. Oh, my friends, forgive me that I live when you are gone. There's a grief that can't be spoken. There's a pain.
Come on, boys. Bring it home.
Phantom faces at the window. Phantom shadows on the floor. Empty chairs and empty tables. Where my friends will sleep no more.
Yeah, I know Jody likes harmony.
Where my friends will sing no
Harmonies feed my soul too. Harmonies and counterpoint are my like two favorite things. Harmonies, counterpoint, and key changes. Those are the three that'll make me go like, like slap my thigh as I'm listening to a song. Right, and I promised one last thing. If you haven't watched any miscast or the difference between miscast and Broadway backwards, because they both do the same thing of like gender bending things. Miscast is a very bare bones stage. There's no props or anything. One of my favorite miscast performances is Jonathan Groff doing.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for
Thank you
a
for the headbutts and the
bite.
hydrate. So Jonathan Groff, who you might know as being Rogue in Doctor Who, or come on, you know his character's name. Why do you forget every time? The lead boy in Spring Awakening or King George in Hamilton. He did a miscast where he was performing Anything Goes. Oh, do you guys like Rogue? Maybe we can watch. And when I say Anything Goes, no, he wasn't performing as Reno Sweeney in Anything Goes. He was performing as Sutton Foster as Reno Sweeney in Anything Goes. Should I give you guys one more before the Josh Young? If we have Groff fans, it's one of my favorite because miscast has very bare bones. There's no there's no set pieces. There's no there's not really much in terms of costumes. Whereas Broadway backwards has full costumes and set pieces. Not normally very big set pieces, but they put them in big old fancy costumes. Whereas miscast is like, I don't know, just bring your own clothes and show up in something, I guess. So if you've ever listened to the Hamilton soundtrack, the original Broadway soundtrack, that's Jonathan Groff as King Hamilton. Melchior! That's what he's called in Spring Awakening! He plays Melchior! And, he was in Glee, I guess, and, or the interview, the Merrily We Roll Along interview with him and Dan Radcliffe and Lindsay Mendez, where I know it's true, where they ask him, like, how he stays so hydrated, because Jonathan Groff is notoriously spits a lot when he sings, not on purpose, just a lot comes out, and they're like, yeah, how do you stay so hydrated, Jonathan? He's like, I get wet. No. Rephrase that. Well, but I do. I just get wet. It's like, Jonathan, please, my God. Well, no. I mean, like, it's like. No, what you mean is you sweat. No, it's not just sweat. What? What do you mean? Okay, maybe we can watch 3 clips. This interview is one of my favorite things that exists. Rogue has to come back.
I have looked at my Instagram fan accounts.
Oh.
Not
the whole interview. But for people who only know him as Rogue, let me introduce you to the wonderful world of Jonathan Groff.
I have the VHS.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. We'll watch the receipt.
Yeah.
You originated. Oh, here, let me get this.
Oh my God.
You want to keep that
Dan,
too?
I do, yes.
Okay,
Can you
we'll
put this
keep
in
the
my
part with
pile?
Dan.
Yeah, sure. You're a notoriously spitty singer.
Yes.
Is that because you want to make
This is a lie detector interview, by the way. Jonathan's hooked up to a lie detector. Because he is.
sure everyone can see how hard you're singing?
No.
How many times do you think you've spit on us during the production of Merrily We Roll Along?
A lot. Like numbers? I mean, I think every day.
Numbers.
Every day.
Yeah.
What's your secret to staying so hydrated?
Seriously.
Yeah.
I get wet when I...
No, man.
No, say something else.
Please say something else.
Try again.
What was it? Can you repeat the question?
What's your secret to staying
How do you stay so hydrated? Let's see.
I get wet when I...
No. Stop. Say it another way.
How do I stay hydrated?
Yes.
I drink water.
There you go.
There you go. It's the end.
Okay.
Great. Here
do
we go.
you ever look at your Instagram fan accounts?
I guess what I was going to say was, I don't think the spitting is from being hydrated.
What is it from?
That's
Why is
why.
it- yeah,
okay,
why
yeah,
then?
but that's
Why
why.
do you think?
But why do
I
you
get
think?
wet.
Why are you
No.
so wet?
Your mouth gets
Why is your mouth so wet?
moisture.
Everything gets wet.
Okay.
What do you
Jonathan,
mean?
my God,
God,
we're trying
trying
to
to
help
help
you.
you.
Everything gets wet. Yes, but what you mean by that is
Is
you
your
sweat.
mouth-
And people won't know
Yes.
that because you just said
You
everything
said
gets
everything
wet.
gets wet.
Isn't just sweat.
What? Right?
Not true.
Yeah, we know.
Trust me, we know. Oh my God.
But it isn't just sweat. What? Jonathan, please. Oh my goodness. So I didn't know that Jonathan could dance that much. I figured he could do a little dancing, he's been on Broadway, but I've never seen him in a role where he does any dancing, let alone tap dancing, which is what is required if you're gonna do Anything Goes. So this is miscast. If you like seeing,
I have a confession to make, which
like,
is that I have an upset,
if you
very
like,
deep.
Jonathan, if you like watching like different versions of like different arrangements and versions of musical songs, especially if you like gender bent stuff, I definitely recommend looking up clips from Miscast and Broadway backwards. I love this performance.
I have a confession to make, which is that I have an very deep, intense obsession with Sutton Foster. I saw her 6 times in Thoroughly Modern Millie, and I saw her 3 times in Little Women. So when I begged to be a part of the Miscast benefit, there was this one particular video that I've been watching at least 4 times a day for like
Which,
several
like,
months.
the Tony Awards performance of Anything Goes, because that's also me. Until they released the pro shot, the fact that Anything Goes, there is a professionally recorded version that came out, like, 2022, was it? Because they were doing it on the West End, and actually it wasn't going to be Sutton, it was going to be someone else, and then she got injured. I guess they were like, last minute, hey, Sutton Foster, I know you haven't played Reno Sweeney in, like, 15 years, but would you come back and do it? She's amazing.
I was a little tipsy on the closing night of the submission.
But if you don't know Sutton Foster from Anything Goes, she played Fiona in the Shrek musical, if you've seen that.
And,
She's the Are You There, God, It's Me,
I was
Fiona.
with Jessica Chase and with Blake, and I was like, I want to do this number at Miscast.
But
And
Miscast is usually just one person singing, maybe a duet. They certainly don't have backing vocals or backing dancers. Right?
We're
I
like,
mean,
"All
they
right."
never have before.
And so, for the last 6 months, I've sort of been like focusing on this this performance. So I hope that you enjoy it.
He really, like, gave it his all. I've never seen anyone else fucking tap.
Times have changed, and we've often rewound the clock since the Puritans got a
And he's
shot
so doing Sutton.
when they landed on Plymouth Rock. If today any shock things
He's
try
the
to
ad-libs he does as
stand,
well.
instead of landing on Plymouth Rock would land on them. In olden days, a glimpse of stocking was looked on as something shocking, but now God knows anything goes. Good authors too, who once knew better words, now only use 4-letter words, writing prose. Anything goes. The world has gone mad today, and good's bad today, and black's white today, and day's night today. When most guys today, their women prize today, are just silly gigolos. And though I'm
This
not
song's,
a
again,
great
this
romancer,
and Blow Gabriel Blow were in my head on a loop for 4 months, 2 years ago. It won't take long. And I don't mean he does the cast album version that's like 5 minutes. He does the full 7 minutes with the entire dance sequence that they cut out of the cast album. The work he put. This is while he was doing Spring Awakening on Broadway. Or like I think it was on Broadway. I think it was during Spring Awakening. It might have been after.
house when mothers pack and
But I mean, yeah, I can believe he spent 6 months. All this choreography, I've never seen him tap before. Or since. Let him tap again.
Cars you like, if low bars you like, if old hymns you like, if bare limbs you like, if me west you like, or me undressed you like, why nobody
And for those who didn't know, Jonathan is gay and is a big LGBT. I shouldn't say LGBT ally, but ally to the other things that aren't the G in LGBT. Jonathan, stop flirting with them! I love this choreography so much! It's like my favourite choreography of any musical. I love tap dancing so much. Ass, ass, ass. I can't watch the song without thinking about that. That's not the lines, by the way. He just decided to say that.
How are you? Nice to see you. Lawrence, Aaron. Oh, hey now.
He's just improvising lines, because why not? Toast, 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 ass, ass, ass. Think about that all the time.
Where my girls at? Here they are. Hello, ladies. How are you?
Who needs counts? Just say toast, 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 ass, ass, ass.
Hey. Boys. All right.
It's just having so much fun.
All right.
I love the tap sounds. It's so good for my brain. I grew up watching a lot of Irish dancing, so tap dancing is also having the tippy tap sounds. Yes, it scratches my brain. It's like you get to be an instrument with your body, right? Because you're adding to the percussion. I hate when cast albums don't include the tap sounds. I hate that. Soundtracks should include the tap sounds always. Do the spins, you've got this, Jonathan, I believe!
This is a little challenge. Hello, Michelle. How are you? Bring it. All right. Push it out. How about these amazing dancers? Let's do this. Time steps. All right. Hey, now.
It's gone bad today and good's bad today and black's white today and day's night today when those guys today, the women prize today, just silly gigolos.
They think he's gangster number one, so they've made him
The
their
backing
favorite
dancers weren't
son, and
mic'd,
that goes to
sadly.
show. Anything goes. If saying your prayers you like if green pears you like, if old chairs you like, if backstairs you like, if love affairs you like, with young bears you like, why nobody will apart.
This is such an impression. Dancer, I know that you're bound to answer when you propose. Anything goes. Anything.
Anything
Like, I'm sorry, it must be hard for anyone else who's ever done miscast to know they're never gonna go as hard as Jonathan Groff in, what year was this? 2012? Because everyone else just stands there and sings, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I mean, like, he got a whole backing dance crew. I mean, Aaron Tveit doing Mine Hair from Cabaret in the 2022 miscast, that was pretty nice too. But, like, Sutton's, he was, like, doing Sutton Foster's, like, vocal inflections. But now last video, because I gotta go eat. I love watching things with you guys. But it is almost 8:30, and I have not eaten dinner yet. And I gotta rest my voice before reading all of 1777 tomorrow on stream. So this is Broadway Backwards. This is the other gender-bending Broadway concert that's done in aid of charity. This is the Broadway Backwards gets all the costumes. You ready, Jody?
There was a time, I don't know when.
Oh god.
I didn't have much time for men, but this is now, and that was then.
Can we full screen properly, please? That would be nice. The only thing I know of Josh doing, he was Judas in one of the Broadway revivals as Jesus Christ Superstar. And I don't think that his voice suits Judas very well. He's a beautiful voice. It's a bit much for Judas, I think. Come on, YouTube, work with me. God, I know, their jackets, the whole outfit, the leather pants.
I didn't have much time for men, but this is now, and that was then. I'm learning. A man alone, all on his own, must try to have a heart of stone. So I try.
I forgot how deep his voice is. He looks like such a little guy. What's he doing with a voice that deep?
Try to show I have no need. I really do. I don't succeed. So let's bring on the men and let the fun begin. A little touch of sin while wait another minute. Step this way, it's time for us.
I wasn't watching his hands.
They say we may not pass this way again, so let's waste no more time. Bring on the men. I always knew, I always said that silk and lace and black and red could drive a man right off his head. It's easy. So many men, so little time. I want them all. Is that a crime?
No!
No! I don't know why they say that I'm too easy. They make me laugh, they make me cry, they make me sick. So God knows why. We say bring on the men and let the fun begin. A little touch of sin, why wait another minute? Step this way, it's time for us to play. They say we may not pass this way again, so let's waste no more time. Bring on the men. They break your heart, they tear your soul, tear you apart, and yet they somehow make you whole. What's their game? I suppose a rose by any other name. The perfume and the bricks the same.
Dear Lord. Wait till my favorite bit. I'm waiting for my favorite bit of the choreography. Here we go.
I like to have a man for breakfast each day. I'm very social and I like it that way. By late mid-morning I need something to munch. So I have over 2 men for lunch. And men are mad about my afternoon teas. They're quite informal, I just do it to please. Those triple sandwiches are my favorite ones. I'm also very partial to buns. My healthy appetite is strongest at night. My at-home dinners are my man friend's delight. When I invite those fellas over to dine, they all come early, in bed by 9. So let's bring on the men and let the fun begin. A little touch of sin, why wait another minute? Step this way, it's time for us to play. They say we may not pass this way again, so let's waste no more time. Bring on the men.
I forgot you did that. I forgot he went up like that. Rose, I will drop the link in chat if anyone wants to watch that again in their own time. Let me Whoa, so many emotes. Let me karaoke. Everyone's like, I've got to send it to someone. Let's actually no. We need a final pass over the Magma. See what you guys have been up to. Moss Corner. The doot doot flows. Oh.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Oh, is that Glenn? What is happening? I'm so unused to seeing satin in anything in any other color. This is my Ghost OC Solace. Secondo, which is yeah, that's who he wants to protect. Thank you. You guys moving around, bed patting anything that I show on stream. We got Green, we got Orpheus and Amados, there's a little Roger, these little guys. Hang on, there we go. Zoom out a bit. Oh gosh, there's another. I didn't realize there was a second pitch. And Ambrose. Some animals. Bub. Koshek. More June. A little Arden. Another pitch. My Toontown. Well, and Julie's. Sam! There he is! Oh, we're already doing that? Okay. Did anyone get onto page 2? No. Okay, well, then I think we can consider this page full. So if you want to come in and draw while I'm on stream tomorrow, we can be doing so on page 2. I'll try and find a little spot, maybe after I eat, just to do a tiny little doodle, so that at least there's something that I drew on this page. Wait, what is happening over here? Julie's gonna cry! She loves when people draw her with her little boots on. Oh, she's staying for longer, so hang on. I'm gonna take a picture on my PC and send it to her. On my phone, my goodness. Like, she literally just texted me, so she might be looking at her phone. We'll see. She literally just texted me that she's staying a couple extra hours at work. Please be looking at your phone. She might have just texted me and immediately put it away. Thank you for today, guys. That's as I said, like, the more I sing, the more I get. The nerves start to go away. I don't think she's looking at her phone. It's alright, she'll see them eventually. Same time tomorrow. I won't be able to stream for as long because this is why I don't stream on Fridays, but we had to push everything back a day because my internet was down yesterday. I'll only be able to stream till about 6:30 tomorrow because it's the one day of the week that I eat dinner with my parents, so I have to leave at a specific time. So, yeah, also, if you want to sign your drawings, do feel free so I can remember who drew what. You don't have to if you don't want to. I just noticed some people have, some people haven't. She saw! Yay! She said, "Aww." So, I'm gonna eat some food. Maybe keep drawing the Todds. And then, same time tomorrow, let me give you a fucking... Gosh dang it, I don't really have much time to do a preview. We'll be doing 17776 reading. It is a multimedia story about 3 sentient space probes. They're very cute, and Juice is amazing. One of my favorite moments is when he dunks on Wolverine, or goes on a ramble about Lunchables. He has undiagnosed ADHD, in my opinion. Like, Ten's like, oh, they've made all these kind of, like, advancements, and Juice is like, yeah, but... Which, again, Juice is a real satellite, or a space probe. It stands for Jupiter Icy Moon Explorer, and NASA decided the way that was going to be shortened down was that his name is Juice. So, Ten's like, you've never eaten Lunchables? Neatly partitioned meats and cheeses appeal to me on an aesthetic level, okay, motherfucker? How long has the world been like this? On April 7th, 2026, people stopped being born. On the same day, people stopped dying and people stopped aging. Ham, cheese, cracker, ham and cheese, cracker, ham and cheese. Why? We don't know. Dude, you could even do it like cheese, ham, cheese, cracker. I love it. He's just having a conversation with himself. But I love Juice. Hope. We enjoy him. The site, some of the site has some of the parts are told in videos. Some of them are taught in taught. I showed him videos, but none of it is voice acted. So I will be reading everything myself and trying not to completely lose my voice. And especially like with the videos, because the text comes in pretty fast. But it's these characters. I love Juice. He's the best. He's a comic relief, but he loves them. Yeah, but so is Lunchable. Like, the short answer is they fixed all their problems. War, poverty, disease, those are all extinct. Yeah, but so is Lunchables, so who cares? But why did people stop aging? We don't know. No one knows. How can you not know? I don't understand how to... Could even do it like a little Big Mac, so it's like cracker, ham, cheese, cracker. We don't know why. Man, it's just a simple fact. We have a bunch of wild guesses, but no evidence for any of them. No one has any idea. This isn't right. That's not right. So everyone else is 15,000 years old, 15,700 old or something? According to the census, there are 8 million people on Earth, and all of them were born between 1910 and 2026, so yes. So between 15,700 and 50,800 years old, and they play football all day? Well, no, not all of them. It's popular in the States, though. The still United States. I mean, I guess, yeah. Shit, there's no message you can't go like ham, great big old ham poke just for me. None of this is crazy to you? You have to remember. He's just having, like, no one's listening to his Lunchable event. I'd let him info dump to me about Lunchables. So, still United States. This takes place in the year 17,776. It's a little silly but heartfelt sci-fi story, about, these 3 space probes. One of them is becoming sentient for the first time, and, him dealing with being sentient and being alive, and also, I guess, like, why humans play sports. I'm not all that big into sports, but I love these little satellites. I love these little space probes, so tomorrow we'll be seeing if we can read all of this. There was a sequel I didn't know about until the other day called, 20,021, or, yeah? Yeah, I think so. I don't know if I'll have time for that, seeing as I have to end at 6:30, but we're gonna see if we can get through the whole thing, and if I can make you guys care about these space probes. And all the space probe characters are based on real space probes that do exist, so you can get sad knowing that Pioneer 9 went offline in the 60s and we've never heard from him since. But maybe in 17,776, maybe we will. Thank you guys so much for streaming. I'm not gonna look for someone to raid because I need to eat. I need to run to the bathroom. So, Bolly, do you think you haven't already gotten us to care about them? Well, you can care about them more tomorrow. Same time. Thank you guys so much for stream. I hope you enjoyed. This was for you. This was just a freebie little thank you for 750 followers here on Twitch. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Thank you for letting me sing. I hope you guys all get, like, a good eat, sleep, whatever you gotta do now. Especially anyone in or near my time zone. Get some food in you. Green, if you haven't already. Virgil, if you haven't already. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys. Mwah.